All right, what's up, everyone? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We're gonna keep playing. Leveling has been going super fast, but I haven't really had any time to play today, so we've got to let's see, where are we going in our set your Hearthstone? I thought I already did that. I did. What did it not? Okay. So I've had to skip like entire sections of the guide because the XP rate is so fast that it's like going way too fast for the guide. I can't remember if the guide automatically adjusts, like if you're getting way too far ahead. I think for some reason I think it does. Anyways. Hey, you know what? I need this. Options. I need to make this so that it only comes on in raids. What's that under? I'll remember when I see it. This that bar's over here. Alright, tools, automation here. Enabled while not in group. I'm going to assume you not slide this guy. There we go. Well, not in a group. There we go. All right, so we need to let's see. Oh, we're killing the leaders of the trolls. Played for a very, very short period of time yesterday. Last night, I streamed last night, didn't I? Man, I just woke up from a nap, so I'm getting tired. Got a couple of other guys that started their druids like yesterday. They're already like level 30. But I skipped a good chunk of the what zones did I skipped Dustwall and Marsh, Altric. Oh, did I skip Arathi? I don't know that I want to skip Arathi. I like doing Arathi. I actually like doing Arathi. But it's for like level 38, 39. I think that's the part where you got to go up to like do the prisoner dude and stuff like that. I think we'll just stick to this because this is the level 40 part, and I'm gonna be like leveling so fast that I'm gonna be like out leveling this pretty quick. Oh. All right. Let's... Wait, I'm missing... Oh, I've got to kill this guy, too. Alright. Things seem to respawn quickly, this guy here. There's the head of the one guy. I just need the one. You guys there? What's up? I saw Red log in. Red, are you here? What was it that I just got? Holy shit, these are respawning fast. The fuck? Like, these are actually respawning super fast. I don't remember them respawning this fast. DD fizzle out? No, there's apparently still lots of people playing. It's not as busy as it was, but there's still lots of people playing there. We're here to punish the people that are playing SoD. We're creating world PvP characters just to be a nuisance. Resist. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, I got him. Shit! Am I gonna be able to get back before the, corpse is gone? See if we can get back in time. Kind of disappointed. Trying to remember what quests are in that second part of the Arathi quest. I actually don't. I like doing Arathi. I was almost tempted to do that instead, but it's. I'm gonna be 41 in no time. Greg was in Discord, Red, but he's not, doesn't seem to be responding. I don't know what level he's at. Body should still be there, I think. Alright, return to Gromgal. I think I can just run straight out. Let's give it a shot and see if we can. Oof. 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 Uh-oh. Fuck. You love SoD? I'm not gonna say I love it. You should come make a druid with us then and punish other people that are playing SoD as well. What else is there to play? Well, I mean, Era's too. They need a fresh Era server is what they need. But I was playing some other games and having fun doing that. But I was itching for some PvP. So I started rolling this Druid. And Druids have, like, all the tools they need to be, like, phenomenal at world PvP. So there's a few of us that are leveling... Oh, shit. Holy shit, he 3-shot me. Holy fuck. Hold on, I didn't even... you know what I was trying to find? I didn't have something on my bar. Wow. What about... I was going to say... I was just talking about Druids being so good at World PvP. He fucking 3-shot me. I had... what was I missing from my bar? My Nature's Grasp. What was the name of the rogue? I don't think so. No, that was Dirty Birdo. The other rogue was C-Dubs that jumped me that one time, and then I camped him. I wouldn't let him quest. I gotta take a look at the damage that he... Hold on. Is there no cooldown on backstab? Me not playing a rogue, because apparently he backstabbed me 4 times because I was trying to kite him. Just energy. Huh. Yes, he's hitting me with backstab for... Fuck. Alright. Let me look at the damage again. Between the eyes? What is between the eyes? It's a retail stun. Let's see if he tries to camp me. The range stun rune. I'm gonna have to get used to all the different abilities other classes have too. We're gonna go to jungle stalkers. Let me I should get in the practice of doing this before I start the stream. I almost got called into work tonight for some sort of an emergency situation we had, and I was like, they were like, would you be able to go in for like 4 hours, 5 hours to help with something? And I was like, if you absolutely need me to, like, I'll go in, but you know, I wouldn't mind having a night, because I was like exhausted at this point. I was just about to like go lay down and have a nap. I said, call me back if you find that you need me to come in. They didn't, so here we are streaming. Oh, to play SoD? I mean, I can play SoD. Do you want me to play EVE Online instead? I'll gladly play EVE Online, friends. You gonna stick around and watch if I play EVE Online? Seems like you just fly around. I mean, you're flying to places to do quests. I could like be more vocal about what I'm doing. I don't know if that would help. People would like that better. Like if I'm actually explaining, okay, this is what I'm doing. I'm still doing the daily quests and stuff like that, but I saw people playing Throne and whatever Liberty or whatever, and it looks like an Asian MMO to me. Like, I was just like, no, the characters look like it just straight out of an Asian MMO. So I lost interest. I have no interest in even trying it, to be honest. Ashes of Creation, though, but Alpha 2 starts this month. I will have to play that. Like, we'll definitely have to play that. I'm just... So that'll be something interesting to play for however long Alpha 2 is out. I don't think they've actually announced the date, and it's supposed to be this month, so... I don't know how long Alpha 2 is going to last for, though. It's definitely going to have a lot more people, and it's going to be, the game is completely changed. It's been several years now since I played Ashes of Creation. I get to stream Alpha 2, yes. The other stuff that's been going on, like there was a Alpha 1 test last week that I didn't bother to play. But I wasn't allowed to stream it. I asked them if I could, and they said no, the NDA is still up, so. But the NDA is lifted now going forward for Alpha 2 and anything after. They need to start showing the game off more. Yeah, they've just been doing like the monthly updates or whatever they've been doing. But you're right, they do need a little bit more. Gojo, what's up, man? Ashes should be fun when it comes out. I agree. I think it should be. Dune MMO, yeah, that's another one. That one comes out early next year. I'll definitely give that a shot too. It's kind of interesting. Oh, wait a second. Forgot that I've got something. Let's fucking go. Fucking innervate. Let's go. How long does this last? 15. Oh, too much. I just want to see if it fills me up. Yep, pretty much. Yep. Yeah, Dune looks like it could be promising. We'll have to wait and see. Hopefully they do it justice, though. Hopefully it's not just a piece of shit. But I don't really know of any other. I saw that Pantheon Online had some update recently, and I just couldn't. I watched it for like 2 minutes, and I was like, man, this game looks like dog shit. Like just pure dog shit. Go on to another arc? What do you mean? When Dune comes out? Dune's not coming out till like fucking like estimating early next year. Zulace, what's up, man? I saw you on BattleNet, Zulace. You were playing retail. I was going to tease you about it, but I was too lazy to screenshot it and send it to you. How's Zulace been? Or what ads? Did you guys just get ads? I don't see any ads around my screen. What ads? If it's ads, it's from Twitch. For sure, right? So. Then that would be Twitch. It's definitely not me. It would definitely be Twitch. What was the ad for? Like, 'cause I didn't even see that an ad break was coming up, so maybe they're having pop-up ads come up now on streams. That would be annoying. Romanowski's a big fan of Firefox. He says that basically Chrome is like deliberately not allowing ad blockers to work with it now, like Google Chrome. So he's been talking about like people switching to Firefox for months, and I just haven't. I haven't noticed just a pop-up ad though when I'm watching other streams, but I do get lots of ads because I guess my ad blocker doesn't work properly.
Yo.
Yo.
What's good?
What's good? Yo, mama. What level's your druid?
Let's talk about my rogue. It's 56. I'm gonna get it up. Like, you know, feel out the game a bit more. What's new? I'm happy that they did phase 5, which means they're gonna do phase 6, phase 7, phase 8, whatever, however it goes.
Why would you have thought they weren't going to do that?
I don't know. The messaging when MC came out was like, all right, boys, this is it.
No, like, they were always gonna go straight through all the content.
I'm hyped about that. I realized I've never done Q4 at launch. I've never been part of the gates opening. And I want to actually live through that.
You should go get yourself a Scarab Lord mount.
Oh man, dude, could you imagine if they add that into the game? They're gonna make it more accessible.
Well, I think they will have it in the game. I don't know if you know what is required in the grind.
Oh, I know. I've seen all the grinding videos.
Am I liking SoD? This is only my second night playing it, so I quit in phase 2 because I hated it. So we're kind of being open and giving it another shot, you know?
It's not bad though. I wish I've spent more time on this thing.
The PvP on this was dog shit, dude. What do you mean it wasn't bad? It was absolutely terrible. Like, even people that played it during phase 2 said it was dog shit. That's why they had so many people quit.
Are you talking about like that open world event?
No, I'm talking about PvP in general.
Like grinding?
No, PvP. People were getting literally one-shot. They were getting globaled by people. It was terrible. Yeah, phase 1 wasn't bad, Zulate, but phase 2 was... I mean, literally people getting just one-shot. It was just terrible. Even people that, like, they've been playing since... Phase 2 was by far the worst phase. It had just an exodus of people that just quit. Come on, Feathers, what's going on here? Love SoD, love women? Well, yeah.
I think Greg's gonna make a comeback, dude, after this rogue.
What the fuck is Greg?
The DK.
On what?
On Warrior, of course. The most DK-like class in vanilla. What are you gonna do if they fix druids and balance them?
What are you talking about? They're balanced now.
They still one-shot things.
No, they don't.
Dude, I was doing the dailies with Druid yesterday. He was just fucking everything up.
Yeah, but
His
lots of
damage
classes
was
fuck everything up.
exponentially higher than mine.
Maybe you're just bad at the game.
No, I mean, even if I was bad at the game, it can't be that much higher. And I know I'm not that.
Oh, you can't attack people. What? You can't attack people on flights? That sucks. Next time that comes, I'm gonna try again. Well, fuck. You know what? Here's the problem. I was in asshole form for some reason. Fuck me. I just realized. No wonder I'm doing dog shit and damage. And you know why? It's because I fucking healed myself. There we go, we're done. What is this world coming to? I was looking for some PvP. That's what this world's coming to. I needed something something to do on stream. I'm tempted to just play EVE Online though. I'm not gonna lie. Like I fucking love that game.
I've unironically thought about playing OSRS.
I have never unironically thought about playing that game.
I mean, dude, it's got a fucking cult following. There's got to be a reason for it. People would say make the same assumptions about us playing Classic.
Actually, DayZ is a game I thought about playing. Red's been trying to get me to play that. Apparently, they've got like questing in the game and stuff like that. I thought it was just like a survival game. I think when it first came out, it was basically just a survival game. Now they've added like you can have guilds and create your own like bases and all sorts of shit.
It's a survival like sandbox. So if you play like Rust and games like that, it's kind of within that theme. Except like Rust, you can build shit, and DayZ is just about staying alive. I mean, fuck, if you're looking for that experience, dude, try Tarkov. It'll beat the shit out of you. But once you get it down, it's less painful.
There's that dirty birdo again.
Oh man, this Fellwood music is taking me back.
Oh, he's doing the same quest I'm doing. He's gonna fucking This guy 3-shot me like 20 minutes ago.
Dude, you know what? I thought you'd be doing hardcore. If I ever saw you come back and stream WoW.
I thought about it, but if they're gonna have hardcore servers, why start a hardcore character now?
When's that gonna happen?
Well, the rumors are November.
Makes sense. That's when they're gonna do their WoW event.
Yeah, you know what? See what happens. Hopefully they bring back Classic Fresh, but I don't have a lot of faith in Blizzard to actually what is
I mean, as long as they keep GDKPs out of the game, I'll be happy.
Yeah, but would they do that on Fresh? They don't have
God, I hope so. Like they're doing a good job of it in SoD.
Yeah, they don't have it in SoD. That's like one of the really cool things. Apparently they're I thought they were just banned from advertising it. Apparently they're actually just outright banned.
Yeah, it's like I don't know how they detect it, but like it's definitely whatever they've done has caused a movement shift where you don't see like constant ads for them.
Well, you get banned. You get like they will ban you if you advertise for GDKPs. But I thought the actual act of doing GDKPs was not a bannable offense.
I think they can track gold and how it moves.
Well, then why aren't they like banning thousands of bots every day then? Like.
For all we know, they are, and what we see is only the surface level of all those bots.
I don't think so. I do not think so.
Yeah, let me check bulletin board here. I see boosting services, which is okay, it's whatever.
I personally don't like boosting at all.
I don't either, but like if I had to pick between GDKPs and boosting, I would take boosting any day.
Yeah.
Cause what would they change that, right? In like TBC, where if you're over leveled, you get like stunned by the mob, so you can't boost efficiently anymore. Cause I used to live in Strat, just gold farming, and people would boost.
I think they changed it in Season of Mastery, right?
Possibly. That would be a good change to carry over. I hope like they've learned enough lessons about like what works to keep the game alive.
How much damage it says. That's the first time I've used Starfall. And they got server resets after an amount of time, so people are not overpowered. Really? Huh. Still, maybe I'll give it a try one day on the stream just to... We're looking for oh, there they are.
Is your Druid your highest level character right now?
Yes. I also had a shaman that I was leveling up, but that was like phase 1.
You listen to Oasis, right? Early 2000s, 90s. That would be your jam.
I mean, I've seen them in concert. I wouldn't call myself a fan. I don't mind some of their songs, but I don't know that I'm a fan either.
That was like my childhood, man. And I don't know if you heard, but they're doing a reunion next year.
I heard. But I've already seen them in concert, and the concert I went to, they walked off the stage and quit the show after 3 songs. But I managed to get my money back for it though, so I wasn't too pissed off. But
Yeah, that sounds like your average Oasis concert, pretty much from back in the day.
Pretty much, but I mean, why would I want to take the chance of doing that again? Especially like concert prices back then. It was like I don't know what the tickets were. I took myself and my girlfriend at the time to the show, and because she was a huge fan, and I was lucky enough that I was able to get my money back because I bought it through a ticket broker who
Ticketmaster.
no, like a third party guy, a ticket scalper basically, who I'd bought tickets from for a number of other shows, and just to kind of everyone got a portion of their tickets back, money back, but I actually got a full refund. So he was just being good with customer service, I guess.
I've never heard of that dude. Like a ticket scalper, has insurance on his tickets.
I don't know if there's insurance for it, but
No, like the way you describe it, it's just like he insured the experience for you. Like if it didn't go well or whatever, you'd get your money back.
yeah, I mean, yeah, I can't even remember who opened for them actually. But I don't know. He came up with some bullshit excuse. He was like, "We're not a bunch of fucking monkeys," and then we're the best fucking band in the world, and then they walked off stage. So I was like, all right. And then the next day I got my money back, and I was like, well, I don't know that I like anyone that I would pay the prices that tickets are these days for a show.
It's expensive for general admission.
The only is this guy still here? Fuck, he is still here. Do we take another chance, chat? I think we have to, right? Oh, he feigned. I think he died. No, I didn't get any fucking credit. He waited for the dot to come off, and then I think he vanished. I didn't get any. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't get any fucking shit. Let there be blood. There almost was. I don't know how he didn't die. He was on the last tick, and he must have like just waited until it faded. But he was down to like 2% health, but I didn't get an honor tick. So I'm pretty sure he lived. That is a pretty good play on his behalf. Not gonna lie. Played that pretty well. I need these fucking crystals though. It was out of range. I tried to reapply the moonfire, but I wonder if I didn't get credit because he was such low health when I initiated the attack. That fucking range thing is... Oh my god, that is annoying. How do you get away from rogues then? You got a fucking ranged fucking stealth? Fuck! I knew he was still around. Alright, we're just gonna have to sit there and like kill each other while the other one's killing mobs then. Over and over. He might be done by the time we get back though. Hit him with Fairy Fire. Yeah, I mean, you can do the same thing with Moonfire. Does yeah, because Vanish doesn't work if you got a dot on you, right? Like it'll vanish you, but you'll reappear as soon as the dot ticks again. So that's why I was just applying a dot. But the first time I probably should have put that on him, but I didn't think he was gonna get away. He played the first one really well. I was actually checking Fairy Fire. I know there's one expansion where you can apply it. Right. What's the oh fuck you. You know what I don't have? Hold on. I don't have fucking what should we call it on my bars? I mentioned that earlier. Why did I take it off the bar? Nature's Grasp. Let's see here. Oh, I moved it. That's why I was like, it used to be my number 3. A girlfriend? Haha, dude. Hey, you didn't reply to my completely witty, like, fucking response to your pictures, dude. I moved it to fucking my other key. That's why I was trying to use it, and I'm like, the fuck? I don't have it. Oh, you couldn't come up with anything witty. Live your own delusional reality in my head. It's not my delusion. I mean, I don't care if he's gay. Why would I care? I hope you're very happy together. There's another really pretty girl in the photos that you sent, though. Yeah, there's still a shot for me. She'll find out in a couple of years. She'll find out that her roommate is having, or her husband's having an affair with her current roommate or her former roommate. Wait, are you guys still? You're not still roommates, are you? But there was another pretty girl in the picture with, there was like 5 of you in the picture. Living solo now, your roommate got pregnant, so you gotta pay for rent for the whole thing? That's pretty inconsiderate of her. Oops. Well, that buff does last through death. I think I told Red that it doesn't. It does actually last through death, Red. It was our lease renewal anyways, and we parted ways. Finally, after 11 years, that was my longest relationship. And you didn't even get any. That's sad, actually. That's sad. You guys live like right in the city of Chicago. Like, how far away are you from, like, I think there's a like a party area called Dominion Avenue or Division Avenue or something like that. I remember that when I was there. It was a really cool place, like a lot of really cool bars and shit like that. Okay, that radius is a lot further than I, For the first 4 years, you didn't... Okay, so... Spill it, did you, or not? And just because you didn't come out doesn't mean that you, would act on it with a pretty girl. Uh, 3 miles from Wrigley, like 2 miles from the lake. That's pretty cool. You don't mind me asking, like for like a 1-bedroom apartment there, what does it kind of run you for like a 1-bedroom apartment? Obviously, you don't have a 1-bedroom apartment, but I'm kind of trying to get the idea. Oh. Okay, I got no mana to fight him. Fuck, that mana did nothing. Mana did absolutely nothing. Now I got mobs all over me. Not enough mana. Got like no mana to fight him. Two kids like gym inside and dormant and parking. So that's basically the same as here. I mean, I don't need a doorman. Like we don't. Like what about just for like a standard clean 1-bedroom? I don't need a doorman. It's like a thing for safety. This isn't real. Okay, I didn't actually think about that. Okay. I need that frenzy regeneration rune. That's what I need. The frenzy regeneration rune, I think it gives you it'll allow you to regen in any form, so you can use it in Boomkin form. That's what we need to go and get. I think that somebody said that one was a tough one to get though, like you might need help or something. You've been raid logging on SoD? Come make a druid for fun, Lace. We're just gonna level them up, gear them through ranking, because Bobka said that ranking is like dumb easy now. Like it's like 5 times faster than old ranking, and it's like you can like max out in like 5 hours or some shit like that. People were telling me. And then we're just gonna stir shit up, just world PvP. We're just gonna basically like sit outside like Blackrock Mountain or AQ40 or whatever and just kill people. And it'll give you something to do other than raid logging. Ranker, yeah, I think I have it actually. I had it when we were on TV Delight, so I'm assuming it works here. Ooh. How many weeks if you choose how much honor? Well, I think the honor rates are like exponentially higher now too. Like when I sort of ranked for like 1 or 2 weeks on Deviate Delight, like the honor per hour in SoD or since then has like skyrocketed. So yeah, Zulays, come make a druid. We want to just like, we just want to be dicks. Like, there's like 5 or 6 of us that have made druids already. A couple of the guys started yesterday and they're like level 30 already. I know it's not, I know it's what you cap at, but you can only like you get to the cap like way faster than we were in on Deviate Delight, is from what I understand.
I'm back.
Oh, thank God. It's like, where the hell's Greg? I can't. What do you mean you can't level again, dude? It's like super fast. Can't level again.
Yeah, I mean, you can get that. Did you get that your bag yet, dude? The rested XP shit, the quest that you have to do, and you get a sleeping bag. That
Yeah,
gives, like,
I've got
3%
that.
bonus.
Yeah.
It's a nice little cherry on the 150% boost you get already.
Leveling for a new fresh, if that ever happens one day. Dude, you can level so fast in this game. Like, this is crazy how fast I'm leveling. You said you're just raid logging. Like, what else are you doing with your time?
So I don't know about you, dude, but I found leveling like super just better. Just fucking chill, relax. I'm sure you got some shows and shit running on the side. If not, you're just vibing to the music.
I don't have any music playing now.
Like the in-game, I mean.
I don't even know that the in-game music is on, but
So you're just listening to yourself think?
no, I'm listening to the in-game music. I'm talking to you guys, like. I would not like Cataclysm. Dude, I've played Cataclysm before. Like, I would not like Cataclysm. Half the reason I don't like Cataclysm is because what they did to the old map. Like, what do you mean I would like Cataclysm? Jordy Kins, thanks for the follow, man. Like, why would you think that I'd like Cataclysm? Like, I hate Cataclysm because of the changes that they made. Yeah, but SoD hasn't changed the world map. They didn't bastardize, like, Thousand Needles and the Barons and shit like that, you know? Like, all the old quests are still in the game. You're just trying to trick me into playing it, dude. I'm never, ever playing Cata. The only change that I thought was awesome in Cataclysm was Rated Battlegrounds. Rated Battlegrounds are effing awesome. Other than that, I didn't. Cata's dog shit. Said you won't play SoD for sure, and here you are. Yeah, but SoD's still in the vanilla world. I will not. I will quit streaming before I ever play Cataclysm. You can quote me on that. You can clip me, whatever. I will quit streaming before I ever play Cataclysm. I decided to give SoD another shot because people that agreed with me that Phase 2 was garbage when I quit have said that Phase 4 and now Phase 5 are, like, way better. I was like, you know what? Now's the time to try it because as soon as fresh anything fucking comes out, I'm playing it. If they come out with regular fresh, you think that I'm going to stick around and play SoD? No. I'm honestly just here for PvP, to be honest. I don't know if I like this astral form. I'm not gonna lie. There's times where I'm like, wait a second, I'm not in boomkin form here. Maybe I'm just gonna get used to it.
The astral form in retail is so.
Well, that's what I thought you get here. But then when I got it, I'm like, wait a second, that's not the same as retail.
I don't think the engine could support textures like that.
Well, it's played
Right.
on the.
Maybe it could. But
It's played on the retail like engine now. What are you talking about?
the game aesthetic. Right. That's probably what I was more leaning towards. It'd feel out of place.
Do you expect something big coming for a 20? I would expect. I would say yes, except that we're dealing with Blizzard. Like I just have it in the back of my mind that we as players are gonna get shafted because that's what Blizzard does.
What's Jeff been up to? Is he still on DD?
Yeah, but he also plays. He's been playing some white main stuff. I tried to convince him to do this, but he just really has no interest in playing. Oh, I mean, come on, dude. Like, he's just sitting there for us, right? I'm killing my mobs, dude. Zulace, if you're only playing every 3 days, you definitely have time to level. Come make a character. You probably have enough gold that you can get yourself boosted. You know, you could probably be 60 before I even get to 60. Come on, Boomkin form again. Jesus. Whoops, that's the wrong button. How much damage that was doing? That's a crazy ability. Paladin, huh? Do we go after paladins? Paladins are kind of a pain in the ass to fight. You going after the paladin? Oh, they are. Oh. It's too bad for the paladin, I guess. A warrior must be still around here somewhere too, probably. Oh, sorry, you were asking me about Adrianic, you were asking me about the 20-year anniversary. I would, like with any other company, I would expect that company to probably re-release Fresh, because why would you not do it for the 20th year anniversary? But because it's Blizzard, I almost like am positive that it's not going to happen. Like, I think it will happen, but I'm like not allowing myself to believe it because it's Blizzard.
They're either gonna do SoD Fresh and TBC.
They're not doing SoD Fresh for the 20-year anniversary.
No, not SoD Fresh, but like SoD TBC, or they announce Fresh also. It's gonna be one.
They will not start SoD TBC until SoD like vanilla is finished. They will go in.
They can announce it at least, right?
But they're like 9 months away from that ever happening at the very minimum. They've got to go through. So they just started BWL, right? And they got to go through AQ40, and they got to go through NAX. Like, there's a long time. I could see them maybe having a SoD TBC, maybe, but I think there's enough desire from. There's a lot of people that want to play Fresh TBC. I think the best way to do that is just have Fresh Vanilla and have that just go directly into TBC, and the TBC lovers would be ecstatic by that.
Yeah, that would be awesome, man. And no changes, TBC would be.
SoD Fresh would, with a full release schedule, would make them. Yeah, but they're not gonna do a SoD Fresh, dude. While SoD hasn't even gone through its phases. Like, they're just not gonna do that.
Problem is, if they do announce a Fresh server, or they do anything of that sort, they're cannibalizing the SoD community.
Well, that's why they definitely will not do a SoD Fresh. Like, there's no chance they're doing that.
A vanilla Fresh in general would still cannibalize the SoD community.
There are definitely.
This shit would die.
I don't think it would die. There's a lot of people that really like SoD over vanilla. Like, they are playing. They love the changes. I think you could have both. I think you would have people that would play on both. I mean, this server is insanely packed. It's far busier than Classic Era Whitemane. Like, it's not even close.
Feels okay in some areas. Like, I'm in Felwood right now. If I do a /2, there's like 6 people here in the 53 to 59 range. How is SPV?
I wouldn't be surprised if there's 40 plus people here.
That zone, yeah, probably. It's highly likely.
Over 50. Keep in mind there, I mean, there's like 60s that are here getting buffed and shit like that, so hold on, /2 1 to 59. Still over 50 people.
That's solid.
First, you're playing 120th of the team now that I was playing in phase 1. Oh wait, /2 sorry. Am I misspelling this? Not shoe. What's that? Shoes. There we go. Like what am I? There's 39 people that are below level 60.
Do like Duratar starting? Actually, I could do this, but I'm asking.
Yeah.
Damn, Duratar's looking pretty good.
I think there are quite a few people that will come back to try phase 5 because there's good reviews of it so far.
I think I'll take a week off. It's AQ. That'll be around Christmas, right?
Oh, do you get paid? Like, is this paid vacation time or?
Paid vacation.
Dude, like, use that vacation time to go somewhere. Don't fucking spend it on an AQ launch. Like,
where am I gonna go, dude? The only place I wanna go right now is like,
dude, you're a young man. Like, go somewhere and I don't know, get your dick sucked or something. Like,
go to fucking Thailand.
Well, I guess you could do that there, but I was thinking you could go to Vegas. It's a lot closer.
It's expensive, dude. I'm gonna fucking end up broke coming out of
I
Vegas.
thought aren't you a baller? I thought you were a fucking baller.
I'm not a baller. I'm middle class.
Weren't you like flashing like some car that you have or something like that, like a couple weeks ago?
It's not really a flex to have a car once you're over 30.
But I think you were flexing the type of car that you have, weren't you? I can't remember.
Well, it's not even a flex. I just
I can't even remember what it was that you had.
I was able to buy a dream car.
I mean, I don't think it matches up against my Prius, but I mean.
Well, that's the thing. You might have interests that you spend more money on than I would, right?
I can't remember what it was. We've got Ryan's in chat. He rides around on a bicycle all day, like one of those electric bikes.
In my area, just got Lime, like the electric scooters and bikes that see parked around.
Yeah, we don't have it here, but I think there was something that tried to do a startup like that here, and I don't think it exists anymore. This retail classic or private server? No, this is SoD, dude. Season of desperation.
From disappointment to desperation.
We're just here for
the Alodar
PvP.
Arc.
I'm not here to raid. This is just for PvPs. We're just creating.
What's your beef with raiding, dude?
I just don't have time for it right now. I just don't have time to like do that shit.
But do you know how toned down the rating is in Season of Discovery compared to like vanilla?
What do you mean it's toned down? Like it's harder than vanilla. Like they've added stuff, but I just don't have time to raid. Like I don't have like my like even like I don't have time, and I don't really have the desire to do it at the moment.
I mean, that's fair.
I just want to like create this character, get it leveled up, get it geared, and just go around and be a dick. In true Tyrant's fashion. We can get like a group of like 8 guys that are on regularly to do this sort of thing. It'll be a lot of fun. Have a group of like 10 people online that are sitting outside Blackrock Mountain just terrorizing the place all night long.
Do You haven't done the eruption event yet, have you?
Don't even know what it is, so nope. What do I need here? I don't even have mining. Why do I have a mining pick? Get rid of that.
Probably looted it off one of those goblins.
But yeah, Red Star, that's just kind of the thing that I'm doing here. We're literally just creating roaming world PvP characters, and Druids are... I think they've got all the things that you'd want in a character. They've got stealth, they've got really good healing. It's like impossible to lock them down. And they do really good damage too. And if you're wanting to just use a character to be a prick with, Druids are probably second only to, I mean, in our case, I think they're the best option, but if you're just playing by yourself, Rogues might be maybe a little bit better, but I think Druids are pretty good for what we're doing.
Hunters too?
No, they don't have stealth. They don't have healing. Fuck them.
Fuck healing. Fuck stealth. They got a pet.
Yeah.
And they can outrange you.
No, they can't.
To melees?
Huh? I'm not a
Like,
melee.
No,
character.
you're
What are you talking
not,
about?
but like...
And second of all, I'm also just as fast, or if not faster, because they're not going to be running in their cheetah or whatever the form, whatever the fuck it's called. And this is taking a while. Yeah, it's SoD Crusader Strike. Chris, you're not even online leveling, are you? Chris is already like... Chris just crushed that his roommates left him, dumped him for a dude. Temple Ninja, I'm doing pretty good, man. How you doing? Some shit ending this week. What kind of what kind of a job did you get, Kush? Are you like still doing like computer programming or whatever it was you were doing? Let's see how I do here with this against 3. Probably not, maybe very well. Actually, I'm gonna kill this one. Oh! I did kill him. Still got this one here too. Oh man, this is... That spell is disgusting how much damage it does for AoE. That's crazy. Digital marketing strategist now. So you're like playing around on Twitter and stuff all day long? Is that what you're telling me your job is? I don't know what ROAS means, but sure.
Have you started multi-streaming on Kick yet?
I was streaming there, but I stopped streaming on there. It's just too shady, that place. I had nothing but bots come in just constantly spamming my channel. I was like, okay, this is annoying.
Oh, welcome to my life whenever I stream on Twitch. I got excited. I was like, oh, hey, new viewer. I'm gonna give him the whole like shout out, and it's a bot advertising services.
Oh, yeah. Shit, I wonder if any of these other ones that I've killed had that. When you're starting off streaming, dude, you just gotta consistently keep going at it. Like
it's disheartening, bro. Like,
yeah, I know, dude, but you just gotta keep at it. Like, eventually you'll get to a point where you average 5 people, and then you'll see that you just gotta keep the conversation going. Like, I have always told people, like, when I started, I used to just sit there and talk to the stream as though there were people watching. And then eventually people respond, and then they stick around, and then other people see that you've actually got people that are chatting in your stream, and then they sit there and watch. And if you're playing the game, you should be streaming. Eventually you'll get people like Ryan's that just come into your chat to shit talk you know?
I feel like the meta nowadays is to start like your own guild or your own Discord community.
Ryan's hit it on the head. It's YouTube.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. YouTube, if you want to gain viewers, you do YouTube. I've gotten really lazy about doing YouTube since I got my new job. I've got everything set up to actually like review videos and stuff like that. But when I was watching and like when I was playing a new game like Eve, it's kind of stupid for me to be like analyzing videos about a game that I know nothing about, you know. So it's now that I'm sort of playing WoW again a little bit. I mean I watched Belly Litter's video, but it was like 95% of it was talking about War Within. Like, why would I make comments about that shit?
It's relevant now, man. A lot of people came back to retail.
Yeah, but I'm not playing retail. Why would I watch it?
Well, that's just as content nowadays.
Look at that. There's the page 4 that I needed. You ever asked chat to roast your Instagram? No.
Do it, bro.
I didn't even know that was a thing, actually.
It's gonna make a lot of single divorced dad comments. I'm calling it.
A lot of lots of people are making War Within videos because they are getting, well, it's the new thing, right? Like it is the new thing, so of course they're going to be making videos on that. Like, there are streamers that will always go to the next new thing. What was the last game that I just played? EVE Online. It's a 20-year-old fucking game. I don't go to the next new thing. I don't play something unless I'm interested in playing it. Like, I'm not going to be somebody that's like, all right, I'm going to try War Within because it's going to give me views. I've never ever been the streamer that does that. And there are definitely people that are classic Andes that they will bounce from game to game. There's some that are playing Throne and Liberty right now. Some people are just MMO fans. They want to try different MMOs. You know, like they... And I do like playing... Like, I'm going to play Ashes of Creation, but I've been pumping Ashes of Creation for years.
I think even some classic Andes actually like new expansion. Take like PS0 for example. He's also like one of those guys. He won't really play anything that's like flavor of the moment unless he likes it.
Sorry, what were you saying about PS0?
He's like one of those kind of guys that won't like bandwagon to whatever is the flavor of the moment. He'll play anything that he likes to play, and he's been playing retail too.
I don't know. Did he play retail when the last version of retail came out?
Straight, he tried it, but
Yeah.
he came from retail. Like I found out about him because of his arena videos.
Yeah, but once vanilla came back out, he's been pretty much on vanilla non-stop.
Well, that's a fair thing to do because look at all the expansions that came out around vanilla, and they were all shit.
Yeah, but all of us were playing retail before Classic came out. You can't really say he was he's a retail guy. We were all playing retail. We had no choice. Some of us were playing private servers, but when like our streams started to get too popular to play it and people were getting banned, we were forced to go back to retail and we hated it. So, I mean,
I just figured a bunch of you just quit playing WoW during those years.
no, I mean, if you go back to like if you go back and like look at my YouTube channel or anybody else's YouTube channel, insert name here, you'll find that they were all playing retail. Like we were playing I can't remember what it was called, like Project Vanilla or some shit like that, where we all basically leveled up and played vanilla like it was actually vanilla. Like we do that Molten Core raid and stuff like that. I can't remember what it was called. Alodar's YouTube videos. My second largest video ever on YouTube is a WOD video on gold farming. And my largest video ever isn't even a World of Warcraft video. It's got like I think it's got over 300,000 views, and it's a New World video.
You know what you should be doing? Shorts, not videos.
I should be doing YouTube, period. Yes, I know that. But
like the videos and shit is a huge time commitment, but like if you just do shorts, it's easy.
No, but like I could make the making the videos like where I'm watching other people's videos, the reaction videos, that's actually super easy to do. Like I've got it set up so I can basically have it done and ready. The only thing that really takes any time commitment is the thumbnail, and even that I've got kind of streamlined to make it easy.
Well, I mean, that's just React content. That's always going to be easy. I'm talking about like right now, let's say you're leveling and you run into another character your level and you're PvPing him and you make it entertaining on your stream, you clip that and then you make that into a short.
Yeah, it's not... Hey, what? Okay, I don't need the tigers. I need the crocodiles. So I gotta go up the river. Did you see the Asmongold reacting to a reaction while reacting? Yes. I can't remember the streamer that he was having a beef with at one point. But it was like constantly them just reacting to each other.
I think the best videos of that is Shroud reacting to Doctor Disrespect, reacting to Shroud reacting
Yeah.
to like that was so funny.
There was another one where what's his name? Josh Hayes or Josh Strife Hayes or whatever his name is. He's really large, and he had a Asmongold reacted to so many of his videos. He had a sign in the back of the video that he made that just says "Hi Asmongold." He knew Asmongold was gonna react to it. But I mean, I should honestly be putting out a short and a reaction video like every day. My biggest problem is lack of time now. Like Fridays and Saturdays are 90% of the time a no-go for me. Like I cannot stream on those days. Sunday is rough for me to stream because I'm not streaming while the Bears are playing during the day. And then after the game, I've only got like 3 hours before I gotta leave for work. So that leaves me with Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, obviously I'm streaming today. But I'm gone for work for like 10 hours a day. By the time I like get settled and stuff like that, like I've only got like 4 hours to really stream. But in reality, I should be doing a 4-hour stream and then spending an hour afterwards throwing up a reaction video and a short. What I should be doing. Or I just you know, these bots that push keep banning, I should just you know, take them up on their offer and you know.
I'm gonna talk to Stay Safe. I think he could give you a tip or two in that direction.
Well, I don't think he's actually paying for bots. I think if he's doing anything, it's a loophole that he's got with his website.
He's a smart guy. I think he's doing just enough where it's not extremely suspicious, but people have picked onto it over the years. Even Asmon said that when he looked at his viewer graph, he's like, this shit looks really sus.
It is, I mean, I haven't looked at Twitch tracker on my channel in a while, but, and I also don't have the views where it would be suspicious. Like, I can fluctuate between 30 and, depends on how regular I'm streaming, like 30 and 100 viewers, no problem. But if my views went from like 0 to 90 in 3 minutes, that would look kind of weird.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Like, I'm sure he can get 1,500 viewers, but I was watching Landmark. You know who Landmark is, right? Like,
No.
From Tarkov streamers. This guy averages like 20K, 30K. Like, he's that big. And I was watching the first 5 minutes of his stream. He's doing GTA RP, and he had like 400 viewers.
In the first how long?
First 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's probably reasonable.
Like, that's how it should be.
You got to keep in mind that a lot of people that are like, a lot of streamers that are big like that, they have a cult following. Like they have people waiting. They
100%. And that's what I mean. Like, it scales, right? So like
they sit there and they wait. Like they have like a scheduled time that they start their stream at, and like they don't miss it. Like they have a regular schedule. When I first started streaming full time, I had a set schedule. Like it was like, I'm starting at this time, and it worked out really well. Like I was averaging, you know, I started after like a month, I was averaging like 150 viewers or something like that, or getting up to 150 of my max, and it was good. But tending this dude's fang.
And that's totally normal, right? But now going back to Stay Safe, so I just talked about a mega streamer who had like 400 in the first 5 minutes. How is Stay Safe getting like 1,000 viewers the second he goes live?
Well, it's not the second he goes live, but it
But
is
like
very...
in a really short period of time.
Yeah, and like I said, like there are some streamers that have a cult following that they will have a lot more people than normal that have like notifications turned on. There's a lot of people in... I don't want to turn this political, but there are a lot of people with the same beliefs as him that are very, like, I'd almost say fanatical about the same viewpoints that he's got. And they will like come out and support him the second he starts streaming. He got like another streamer, like say Dr. Disrespect, for example. He will have a much higher than average. You look at his YouTube channel. He'll have 20,000 people like watching his stream before it even fucking goes live. Like it's
100%.
It's completely crazy. And I think he goes live at like 11 a.m. Pacific every like, you know, I can't remember, like however many days. Okay, it's not here. You gotta like find this fucking tiger. These are the elites. 45 Night Elf Priest. Do we want to fuck with Priest?
If you want to do an easy React content right now, look at the Zico video responding to the allegations that stay safe throughout there.
I am going to keep myself out of that, to be honest. That's nothing. Kai Senai? I don't know who that is. Let's see, that's how out of touch I am with this. Okay, so I need to find. There, that's who I need. And
I think he's the most subbed streamer right now on Twitch.
yeah, well, there's what's his name? Speed or whatever his name is, who's getting like several 100,000 viewers on his stream.
The Spanish guy?
No, I show Speed. Sorry. He's getting like 300, 400,000 people watching his stream at one time on YouTube. Like, it's crazy. When I go to Italy, I am like currently planning on actually like IRL streaming basically the entire. I gotta see if there's like a full like unlimited data plan that I can get while I'm there.
Get like one of those backpacks and stuff.
Okay, this is an elite, so let's see how we do against this.
A back there. Italy's actually on.
Who?
Italy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go there next spring. I actually do my vacation time tomorrow. That reminds me, I gotta either go in and like I gotta call them anyways because I'm actually working at the time that I'm supposed to be doing my vacation, but I'm just gonna call them and say these are the dates that I want. Okay, are we hearthing back? No, we're gonna run back just in case there's any PvP. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna buy one of those DJI Osmos because they actually work extremely well with live streaming, and I'm hoping that the Osmo 4 comes out before I go because it's scheduled to come out around the same time because it'll just be slightly better, but it's got amazing like. It's got like 4K video and it's on it won't shake as much as like me just using my phone. So the video quality will be way better than when I've IRL streamed before. And I haven't looked it up yet, but I'm pretty sure there's probably a pretty decent data plan for like while you're in Italy. But Italy's never been known to have great internet. But if I'm in the cities most of the time, it'd probably be fine.
When you start going into the countries, then that's when it's gonna get tough.
What do you mean? I'm just going to one
countryside. Well, the countryside.
I mean, I probably won't be streaming while I'm like on a train or something like that. But once I get off the train, I'll probably, as long as I'm not at my Airbnb, I'll probably just be streaming whatever I'm doing.
I want to go to the Vatican. That's like really high on my list. I've always wanted to see that place.
Yeah, eventually I'll, I mean, that's one of the places I'll be going as well, but the, like, I've always wanted to go to, like, no, not, oh, fuck off. Are you kidding me? I'm 2 seconds away from getting into Grom Gall, and this stupid fucking event starts. How do I get rid of this event shit, guys?
There's a so go in there and you're gonna see a troll.
I'm gonna die. What are you talking about? Go in there.
Oh, you can't. Fuck. Wait, why? Why are the NPCs gonna attack you?
Because everybody's a criminal at this point or whatever. Who do I need to talk to?
I mean, okay, well, the other option is in Booty Bay.
That is so fucking irritating, man. Like, oh, that is so dumb, man. Did you see? Like, literally, I was 2 seconds outside of the town. Will I even be able to go to Booty Bay?
You want to do the res sickness strat and just res there?
I don't even know that I'll be able to go to Booty Bay. Like, are the guards at all the towns going to be...
Wait, Hearth to Gromgall. Once you're in, you might be okay.
No, I'll be dead instantly.
Let's see, how close you have to be to aggro them. If
Dude,
anything, you'll just keep respawning
they're double question mark, dude. I'll be aggroed the second I...
No, that's fine, but you're gonna just die, release, and you're gonna go up in the tower and take the Zeppelin. You're just gonna stay up there. Guards aren't gonna hit you there. Just death crawl your way onto the tower.
Death coil my... What's class?
Death crawl. Death crawl your way onto the tower.
This is so stupid, man. Can I go to another town and turn it off, though?
You could. Booty Bay. Or
Oh,
the docks.
You
Pretty much
can't-
anywhere.
You can't do this at, like, Orgrimmar or something like that? Like, this guy, Undead Warlock, it's not happening to him.
I've seen him in Ratchet and Booty Bay. I'm not sure about anywhere else to turn it off. Oh, and the top of the entrance to STV.
To where? Top of the entrance to STV?
Yeah, if you keep going north and you zone out and you're in that connecting land between Duskwood and STV, there's a guy you can talk to there.
All right, let's go try it. That's quicker. Someone told me that nobody really participates in this event anymore, so it's... It's the Blood Moon event that they have. It's like a new zone PvP event that they brought into the game. I don't even know what phase. I feel like it was brought in phase 2. And I don't know if it's just always stays in this zone or if it moves around or... But
Need help? Need help?
Sell like everything here.
So go up the bridge and to your left to the top of Duskwood or the bottom of Duskwood. You don't use scrap?
No. I mean, I've got one that gets rid of all grays, but it's not called scrap. All right.
Be careful.
I mean, just be happy this wasn't like 5 months ago. It would have been a totally different story getting to that point.
Getting to what point?
To where you're going now. You would have died like 1,000,000 times.
I would have just stealthed. It was that bad. Okay, it's not this private guy. He's a...
You
Nah,
need
keep
something?
going.
quest.
So once you're out of STV, look to your right.
Oh, it's these guys. I've seen them around before.
That, yep.
Relax.
You talk to them and then they'll disable Blood Moon for you.
You be careful, man.
There you go. Now you're branded as a coward.
That's... I just want to turn in quests, man. I don't care about Horde being able to attack me. I just want to turn in my fucking quests. Rhines, you won't even play this game.
Yeah, dude. Imagine playing Classic and then turning off PvP.
Rhines is playing on a PvE server, like literally. You're getting convinced?
I'm gonna play hardcore. I think I'm decided on it once they drop a new server.
Safe travel.
Do I want to pick this up?
Hello. Be good.
Ryan, you're literally raid logging and all you do is raid. It's gonna be so funny when people start bitching that Firelands is a dog shit raid. I love how people are trying to pump it up like it's such an amazing raid. It's garbage. They did the same thing with Wrath. Remember, what was the not Nax, but there was a what was the one after Nax where people were like, "Oh my god, this is like the best raid fucking ever."
Old War?
Yeah, Old War.
Old War was the best, dude. What do you
No,
mean?
Come on.
You cannot say that Firelands is like Old War.
Old War is better than Firelands.
No, but like it was probably one of the best raids in Wrath. Period.
Old War was better than Firelands. What do we have here? What do we have here? Human
Like
Paladin?
Firelands is just a million fucking trash mobs between all the bosses. Like that shit's annoying, especially when you scale up the difficulty. Also, Ryan's Alodar only says that because I'm the only one from Tyrants who has that mount. The second we were able to clear
What mount?
the Mimiron's head.
Oh,
I got it on our first and only kill of 0 assists.
I've never actually been a mount guy. Wrath of the Lich King was overhyped in general. You're right. That's why so many people quit in just droves. It was like impossible for guilds to
Well,
keep
that's
guilds
because
together.
it was Wrath of the GDKP at that point. Like it just got stupid to catch up and go back
Blood
and
and thunder.
do content progressionally.
Strength.
All right, do we got anything decent?
there. Later. What's on your mind? BC.
Message accepting what? Marge speaks? Is it? I don't even remember hearing of
Come
this
get the voodoo.
quest. I gotta look this up actually. What's it called? Marge speaks. Acquires the troll witch doctor. Oh, it's from Desolus. I'm not going to go do that shit. I'm not going to go all the way down there just to fucking... We'll skip that. Travel to Duskwood. Okay, I'm going to assume that that is not in Duskwood. This is probably here. Nothing but the truth. Huh. I don't even remember this quest actually, but we will go do that. Actually, do I want to go train quickly?
I would because you can
No.
go to or
No.
you're really easily from there.
No, but there's nothing there, and I need to go to Thunder's Bluff anyways. I don't think there's a druid trainer in Oregon, right?
Isn't there by Thrall or did they add that later?
Mm,
And besides, what about Moonglade? Don't you go there?
you can, but then I mean, there's nothing. The only thing for me to train really is Healing Touch. Actually, I get Bark Skin, so that wouldn't be too bad. And since I didn't use my Hearth, I could very easily Hearth back, but it's not. Oh, and Thorns too. Okay, we'll do it.
Have
Yeah,
you been
like-
keeping up with your runes too?
I've got some of them. There's probably more that I can get, but I went out. We went out and got was the one that gives you Starfall, and that one's like pretty tough to get. So I had like a couple level 60s help.
Nice.
Red and I go get it. It does a ton of damage too, like a ton of just a shit ton of AOE damage, like we thought it would. So if we do like Warsong Gulch,
Peace.
like having like 10 druids, like it would just be instant death for anyone that's fucking stuck. Like, anyone that's there. Oh, I got some new Starfire too. How did I not see that? Growth. In the better prowl. Dire bear form. We'll definitely take that. I was looking at 44 when I get those things. 42. Anyways. Alright, what did we train? We trained... there. I gotta get the Frenzied Regeneration rune. I think that would be actually pretty fucking pretty good. Where there's let's see what else. Travel automatically. Okay, I gotta check my macro and dire bear. Oh, I gotta hold on. Change the macro. Okay. That bear. Oops. Oh. So, dire bear. Like, what am I doing wrong here?
Also, dude, download Rune Bar. It's a really good little mini add-on that helps you hot swap runes.
What was the other? Oh, prowl. Oh, it is rank 2. Never mind. I trained rank 2, not. I think that was everything. Okay, it is 35%. Okay. All right. Let's go back. Now we go back.
I'll be right back, dude.
Touch, is it touch enhance? It's going good, man. How are you doing? Just trying SoD out for a second. Giving SoD another chance is what we're doing here. Hoping it's better than phase 2. I've been told by many people that it is, but I don't want to see for myself. Trail of bodies here. Let's. Oh. The horde, dude. Chonkies. Like to say it was Touch Me Nancy, if you remember. I do vaguely remember that name, actually, yes. Which was Babies and Bandit because of the name, so here we are. Jeez. Here we are. Oh, what was that? Okay. Double question.
Nancy said no, and thus it became Touche Nancy.
Was this from a movie or something? I'm actually pretty surprised how many Alliance have run by that are level 60 that have just not done anything. It would have been funny if that guy actually did. And you get all cocky and boom, level 60 mage just crushes me. What level is this guy? I forget. 30. You know, of the Alliance zones, Duskwood is maybe one of my favorites, actually. Had the name for over a decade too. Some super liberal on Twitch probably reported me because they could. It's funny how you just automatically assume the person's a liberal. There are people that are not liberals that are douchebags too, you know. Hey, there you go. That mage. Oh, damn! I mean, level 60, what do you expect? I just think that there's people that are on both sides of the fence that are super retarded when it comes to overreacting to shit. If, you know, we're gonna be fair. I mean, you've got the other side of the fence that have people banning books like Charlotte's Web and shit like that. You know, but they're all, you know, right-wing fanatics. Fucking, I heard about that just the other day, and I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. That there's actual, like, they're actually banning books like Charlotte's Web. Having Bert getting kicked off of Sesame Street because people didn't like the fact that there was two men living in a one-bedroom residence. You know, even though it's very clear that they're sleeping in separate beds. It's just like fucking so fucking stupid, man. Wait, are we? Oh, it is. We are actually traveling to Swamp Sorrows. Okay. Assuming we're not doing this. Okay, we are doing this quest here. The world has become very soft, and I say this as somebody that is. I mean, I'm Canadian. I'm not American, so we tend to lean a little bit more left here. But like, there's some common sense bullshit that is just like crazy. In I think most people's opinion here. I would say I'm probably more left leaning, but there are right Moonfire. There are definitely right wing, or not right, like the right side policies that I'm probably probably believe in as well. So I'm kind of in the middle, but. London. I'm in Vancouver. So even just between our two provinces, obviously mine is generally more left than but there's the weird thing about BC is we swing very hard from left wing to right. Like, our left wing party is very left wing. Our other party is very right wing, and it'll switch back and forth. So yeah, I think I'm very similar. I politically, I'm probably more liberal, but what is felt here? That's new. There's policies like amongst all the parties that I agree and disagree with. Like, I can't say that I am very happy with, you know, any three of the parties, or either of the main parties here in BC. There's some policies that I like it from one, and there's some policies I like from another. Parties here in Canada are definitely not perfect. That is for sure. I think if you, to a lesser degree, you're seeing sort of the same thing that's going on down in the US. Like, there are just certain things that have been happening in the country that you're seeing a lot of people start to say, you know what, I'm fucking tired of this shit. This white mate? No, this is a SoD. I'm giving it another chance. Just to see what it's, if it's decent. You know what I loved about Eve? I was playing Eve for the last couple of weeks. No fucking bots. Like, the company that runs the game, they are like ridiculously, like, not ridiculously, this is how Blizzard should be, but they punish you, your account. Like, if you're caught botting, I mean, your account is basically fucked. You're pretty over. Yeah, I mean, I was playing. I had basically said if they don't come out with fresh, I'm not coming back. And then a bunch of people like were like, hey, dude, come back and try SoD. It's actually pretty decent. But EVE Online, I had a blast playing. Like, I just honestly had a blast playing. So, Touch, are you a Maple Leafs fan or are you a Senators fan? This is going to, you know, this might ruin our friendship if you answer incorrectly here. Literally just needs hardware bans. Yeah, I mean, that's what they do in EVE Online. They just outright fucking ban your account. It is like a very hard stance against bots. I actually love that about the game. It was one of the reasons why I loved it so much. Blizzard ain't trying. Yeah, they're not doing anywhere near enough. Their bullshit of reporting that, hey, we banned this number of bots is full of shit. Like, they would have an actual team going after bots if they were taking it seriously, and they just aren't. I'll get much anymore, but I am wearing a Red Wings too. Okay, well, it's better than the Leafs. It's better than the Leafs. I'm half kidding. Like, if you're a Canadian, you're in my chat, I'll pretty much getting along with you. You making stupid decisions about the hockey team that you follow is not, you know. Did you see when you play they put a ban list? Yeah, but I guarantee you, like, I honestly, like, I'm so like pessimistic about Blizzard because of how poorly they've handled bots that I actually just think that they're lying about banning bots. I think they're just lying. I think it's just a PR stunt basically. They just say that they are and then they don't. Because like, and what really pissed me off is when we started on Deviant Delight, we had all these people running around and like reporting bots, and we actually got rid of all the bots on the server. They were just back 2 weeks later. It's like, the fuck is this? Like, we just spent all this effort trying to get rid of bots, and this is the outcome. Like, it was really frustrating. Did you freeze? I don't know. Like, it's really frustrating to. We spent hours running around and looking for these people, right? And then 2 months later, they're just back. It's like literally like a dozen or a couple of dozen of them or whatever. How much damage that does. That is crazy, man. 10 druids doing that? Give me a break. Fly hacking in the forums. You got in trouble for it, yeah. Dude, you're picking on these poor bots, man.
I don't know, man. I think it's inevitably impossible to ban all bots in an MMO.
No, it's not.
Name one that does not have any bots.
EVE Online. Were you AFK for the last 5 minutes?
I think I was. But even then, how many people are doing it? What's the interest?
EVE Online has tens of thousands of people playing it. They don't bot. You know why they don't bot in EVE Online? Because their account literally gets perma banned. Like they make it so it's not worth the while of the people that are botting to actually continue botting, because they spend so much money on like the monthly subscription, that by the time they're actually high enough level to they just get banned. And Blizzard needs to do that. You can't tell me that Blizzard couldn't hire a 5-man team just to sit there and kill, like, just go after bots. They don't have a single person doing it, never mind a 5-man team. Like, all these times where you see people that are like, hey, why are there, 20 mages in... What was the instance in TBC where, like, you had to be, like, level 60 to even get into the instance, but somehow there were level 58 mages that were fly hacking to get in there? Like, such an easy thing to do, and they were doing it for weeks. Blizzard had no intention of actually doing anything. Like they do absolutely nothing to curtail botting.
Yeah, but I'm reading it, and it says EVE Online trades get taxed, so you can't, like, hyperinflate shit. Which maybe makes sense because Escape from Tarkov does the same thing. If you sell an item for way above its marketed price, then you're gonna get taxed a lot. Like, there's an item that I picked up that I could sell for $1 million, and just to be able to sell it for that, I had to put like 100K in taxes down.
But Blizzard isn't doing anything to curtail botting.
Yeah, they just gotta learn from other MMOs and seeing how it's done.
No. I don't think they. I think you're missing the point. I don't think they want to do anything. They want the revenue from the monthly subscription, and same as Ashes of Creation. They have no reason to allow botting because they're not making any. There's no financial gain for Intrepid Studios to allow bots to exist because they're not making any money off of it. That's why they're going to be going after them so hard. Like, you listen to any... Have you ever listened to a Blizzard shareholders meeting?
No, I've not.
Dude, all they talk about is how many monthly users they have. And you know what's counted in monthly users? The number of bots that are in the game.
But I think they really refer to that in retail because the retail player is more profitable than the classic player.
Yeah, but the stockholder doesn't fucking know the difference. Their way of selling the stock is how many, it's called AMUs, average monthly users. That is their big selling point. How many active monthly users do they have? Like, literally, that's all they talk about is how many AMUs, how many AMUs, how many AMUs.
The context is key though, dude. Like, they might not understand it, but the way that Blizzard can oversell the success of their games is to rely on the total number rather than just the retail number.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why they want the bots there, because it counts towards their total number.
But I do this shit similarly at work. Like, you can have a lot of people like using something, but it really comes down to the commission and revenue generated off of those users.
Yeah, but when you're a company that is when you're in a shareholders meeting for a company like this, they want to see that there's like a lot of interest in the game, and you do that through AMUs. Like, AMUs,
they will, but they'll also look at it like, okay, so on average, how much is additionally spent per player on additional services that Blizzard sells, like cosmetics and transmogs and WoW tokens? Like, where is the money going? Because then they establish a baseline, like, okay, a subscription per user is going to cost this on average. Now, how do we get more money out of those people? And that's what retail does, like the extra shit.
Of course, but they don't go into that detail when they're talking about their shareholders meeting.
I'll have to listen to it because I actually haven't, but I'd imagine, like in any other company, they look at everything, like the macroeconomics with shit like this.
They talk about how much revenue is being generated. but they don't go into this is how much we made off of this mount, this is how much we made off of these mounts. They don't go into that at all. It's just straight. It's like a 15-minute call, 20-minute call where it's this is how much money we like are generating revenue-wise. This is how many
publicly they won't share that, and that's because a lot of it's privileged information. But when they do their internal product meetings, I definitely guarantee you that number comes up, and like it has to. There's no way the business was.
But we're not talking. We're not talking about that though. They don't like. We're talking about why bots are allowed to stay in the game. It's more revenue. Like we're not discussing like what Blizzard is talking internally about what is giving. We're talking about like what is going to net them the best overall net profit, and allowing bots to remain in the game does that for them. Even though it's shitty customer service because you have like so many people that are turned off from the game because of bots that just leave. I guarantee you that when they're talking about in their general meetings, they're like, okay, how many people do we suspect are actually not playing the game because of the bots? And is it more than the actual revenue that we're bringing in from the bots themselves? Like, there's a lot of us, like, I fucking hate that there's so many bots in the game. I'm still fucking playing the game. Bots have to buy the game and have the copy sold. Exactly. They have to... You know what they need to do? They need to make it so that if your account gets bought... they need to go back to using keys for the game. So if your bot account gets banned, so does your key to the game. Like, you literally have to go and buy the fucking game again.
But what Ryan's is saying wouldn't apply to Classic. Because Classic is not something that you pay for. You just get it with your sub.
Yeah, but I mean, that's... We keep playing while bots are the problem to us, but we don't quit. I know. I mean, it's one of the things that turned me on to EVE Online so much is there's just no noticeable bot presence there. Like, it was actually like, holy fuck, this is actually a really fucking... I mean, the game itself is just...
Is there an auction house in EVE Online?
Yep.
And how familiar are you with like how the fees are and shit in the auction house? Is it capped at how much you can sell an item for? Like,
no, you can price whatever you want, but there's so much competition that it just drives the price down. Like, you can put something on it, but I mean, nobody's gonna buy it if you mark it up 10 times because there's other people that are just gonna sell it at a regular price.
I'm not sure how many bots actually use the auction house. I figured it was always just going to be a bunch of pages gold farming.
No, it's. I mean, you can watch the bots literally go into the auction house and sell things. Like, they're basically programmed to look at what items they have, and like they will literally then go to the auction house and post them. And the bots also use the auction house to transfer the gold to the players. You can select that as an option in order to buy your gold.
Yeah, I think that's why, like, maybe them adding a higher tax on shit would probably stop at least that. Like, if you're selling a grave for like 100,000 gold.
Or they could just go after bots. Like, oh, I've already got all these fucking things. I don't need any more. Like, they could actually legitimately actually put together a team and say, okay, you 5 dudes, we're hiring you. Your job is to go after bots. Like, it would not be hard to have one, like, you could have one person with 5 monitors watching 5 different servers and just kind of using the GM commands to zip around to all the different, well-known botting areas and just nuking them. I mean, you can see... I'm telling
you, man, every game that has a big player base, they all complain about it, something similar to this. Even Counter-Strike, it's the biggest game in the world on average for monthly players.
Yeah.
And it's no matter how much they sink into like their anti cheats and their security, there's always going to be people wall hacking and aim hacking.
But what does Counter Strike do if they catch an account botting?
They ban it, and then players will make another.
Yeah, but it's
but it's
free.
like wow, it's like you can easily make another account. Like same thing in Classic.
It's free, but I mean, the thing with Classic though is it takes you time to actually like fucking build the character up. They need to ban the bots before they get to fucking level 60, and that's super fucking easy. Like, hold on.
Like, I wonder how much of the sketchy shit is even done or detectable at that range, but you can't confuse with the player. Like, what would a bot level 40 be doing compared to like another level 40 just leveling?
Well, a lot of the times they're getting boosted by other bots, owned by the same fucking guy. Like you can nail 5 of them in one go.
So you propose a solution there. So you can definitely deter boosting, which they did in the past, and I think they should do it again, for sure. Like mage boosting needs to get nerfed. Like if you're like 10 levels above the mobs that you're killing, like you should get stunned when those mobs are about to hit you, or you should get nerfed XP gains in the party for that reason. They can do shit like that. Like a lot of it's just gonna come down to the symptoms and how well they handle it. They won't be able to outright ban it because there's always a workaround for any piece of code.
I don't know. I think they could very easily make it so that it just wasn't worth their while.
That's what I mean. They just treat the symptoms and make it really annoying to even invest the time into.
That's what they've got to do, but that's what they've got to do, but they don't make any attempt to do that. Like if you were a bot, like a guy running bot accounts, and your accounts kept getting banned between like levels of 30 and 40, which is, you know, it's super easy to find them. I mean, you can Stay Safe's come out with videos where he just sits there at like the spawn point, and you can see them just fucking like being produced on a massive scale and flying away from the spawn point. It's like, you know, even as a nightmare for solo player when it comes to manufacturing stuff and trying to sell them with profit. It's impossible. Yeah, I just started playing EVE Online. I actually love the game. Okay, so Yoda Main is saying fees in EVE depending on who owns the station, what area it's located. Almost true free market, honestly. So that, I mean, that's the one great thing about the open world or sandbox game is like literally the entire like universe is player controlled, or a lot of it, right? So like it is, if you haven't played a true open sandbox game before, it sounds like Arc is sort of like that. But this is like literally the developers don't like interfere. They allow the players to basically control shit. Even as nightmare for solo players. I mean, open sandbox games in general can be a nightmare for solo players because it is so driven on playing with a group of players, and a lot of open sandbox games are like that. Ultima Online was like that. Shadowbane was like that. Like these were absolutely amazing games, but to play solo was kind of difficult because you kind of needed support with other players, right? They don't want to fix bots because of revenue. That's what I was saying earlier. Like I think their whole like spiel about, you know, getting rid of bots is a farce, in my opinion. I don't think they put in any effort whatsoever. And I think when they announced that they've, you know, just banned 70,000 bots, whatever, it's just for straight PR. Just literally for straight for PV or PR. need hardware bans. Yeah, that. I don't know that they would be. People would be okay with that because then you're looking at like, I don't know, some sort of privacy issues. I'm sure.
And Microsoft is also disabling kernel level anti-cheats in their next Windows patch, so that's not even going to be viable in the long run. Like kernel level anti-cheats are what like scan your system and make sure that like it registers who you are at the device level, so you can't do the same shit again. Like Valorant, that Riot game does that.
Yeah. For sure they want the money, but it begs you the question then, why is EVE Online so, like, doing so well with getting rid of bots? They still have, like, paid accounts, although you can play on a free account as well. So, it's, like, it is technically actually a free game. There are other ways, like, they have in-game, like, the in-game shop and stuff like that to make money, I guess, but off the free people. But yeah, you see other games and they actually care about that sort of shit, but Blizzard is just like, nope, more revenue. And I honestly think that their whole excuse of bots are much more advanced these days than they were whatever 20 years ago. I think that is a heap of bullshit. I think maybe they are slightly more advanced, but why is it so easy for a player like me to spot bots by like, you know, literally dozens of them while I'm playing. You know what I will say is playing SoD, I haven't really noticed them out in the world anyways. And possibly if they've gotten rid of the do they have the anti-boosting thing in SoD, chat?
No, you can still boost.
Yeah, but they don't have the level difference thing that they have in is that not a thing? Because it was in Season of Mastery.
Couldn't say.
Chat, I need your help here. This guy
And a
doing
Cruel
this?
Blade. Fuck it, 51 gold.
I feel like the respawns have been increased too. In this.
You know there's still 6 layers?
Yeah, the server is absolutely packed, man.
Fuck, dude, it's like almost 3 in the morning where I am, and Org is pretty active.
Yep.
This is like peak Deviant Delight before it went to shit. Like what I'm seeing right now.
There's only 4 rogues in Blackrock Depths. Hold on, nothing to do with level boosting. Yeah, no, I'm trying to like gotta find an actual like mage boosting like Scarlet Monastery. There are 5 mages. Oh, that's Tainted Scar. So there's only 1 level 60 mage in Scarlet Monastery. Like I feel like boosting is dead. Because there would be like a dozen on a server that has this many people. There'd be 26 level 60 mages in there. Do the Googles, yeah. Is the fuck, this guy's killing these things now too. I feel like the anti boosting thing is actually in here. And for those of you that are regular viewers of mine, like you'll remember me saying thousands of times that if they get rid of the boosting, bots like it fucks bots so hard because they people aren't just buying gold to immediately give back to bots. Right? Like, they sell gold, whatever it is, $10 for 100 gold. I don't know what the price is. But if you're a bot, you sell it to a guy, and then he just gives it back to you to boost you, and it's like, it's fucking, I mean, fuck, I need to get in on that shit.
I don't know, man. I'm looking at the Salchi bulletin board. People are selling SM boosts. They're selling.
There's 1 level 60 in there. 1 level 60. Do a /who mage Scarlet Monastery. There's 1 level 60 in there.
Check during the daytime. I'll actually check tomorrow when I'm on during peak hours because it isn't late night right now.
What do bots sleep suddenly? Like,
but the players that want to boost them.
Yeah, but why would that matter to a bot? Why would you not let the bot run all day long?
Boosting who?
No, but I mean, you just told me how many people were in Orgrimmar. You were like, fuck, it's so crazy busy here in Orgrimmar.
I'll check again during the day. I just don't think a lot of people are leveling right now or committing to staying up, getting boosted.
So there's 14 mages in Zul'Gurub right now.
Wait, Zul'Gurub? That's out?
Yeah, it's phase 5 is BWL. BWL's out.
I thought BWL came out and then 2 weeks later they did ZG or some shit, or did they drop together?
Well, in original classic, it drops before BWL, but hold on. There's 60 mages, so let's see how many warriors are in there. So that's who. Warriors, Zul. There's almost.
Shit, there is ZG. Nice.
There is almost as many warriors. So you could argue that a lot of those mages that are in there are probably in legit groups doing Zul'Gurub. right? Like, and a lot of people advertise, like when I did boosting, I would advertise in chat. I wasn't a bot though, so a lot of those people advertising, they're probably actually active players.
Yeah, they're active players.
But I'm talking about like I don't like boosting in general, but if it's an active player, I don't have as much of a problem with it as if it's an actual bot.
Right.
Like that, and that is super fucking annoying. Active players running a bot. Yeah. You literally go to sleep, dude. And I'll have to, hold on. Is Bob, I wonder if Bob is, I don't know if he's streaming right now. Let me message him. Hey, is the anti-boosting in on? I just asked Bob to get straight to the point. Kane for life. Thanks for the follow, dude.
Are you only playing during the night now?
Well, I mean, I work during the day. I wanted to get on earlier, but I had to do laundry and shit like that. There's stuff that I needed to do, so. I resist. Fuck you.
Dude, so Invoke gave me a donation for like helping me get started back when we were actively doing DD. So I might have just enough for my mount.
A donation where? On DV Delight or here?
On both, actually.
How did he give you a donation on Deviant Delight when he didn't even like get high level?
He was able to get gold on that server, man.
Yeah, very suspicious.
You can definitely get gold on that server if
Well,
you
yeah,
really wanted to.
After Blizzard allowed bots to fucking grow there, like we.
No, this was like when we were just starting out, and
Dude, you weren't even on there when we just started out. What are you talking about?
When I got on there.
Yeah, which was months after we started. You were like so like hesitant. Oh, you're just starting this, and then you're gonna quit after 2 weeks. It took you months before you started. You literally got rid of all the bots on that server, and then 2 weeks later the bots accounts. That's what we're. Dude, this is what we were talking about when you were like AFK. Like. Their ban was for 2 weeks and they were back fucking botting. Like there was a group of like 14 hunters that we spent hours tracking them down one night and had like a group of like 20 or 30 of us running around, and we just went and mass reported them. A couple days later they all got banned basically, and then 2 weeks later they all reappeared. That is literally in a nutshell what the problem is. And we'd gotten rid of literally all the bots. Like even in the Discord, we had a bot reporting channel, and we were just like for several weeks, we had no reported bots. Yeah, and you can ask OG Jeffrey even. We had a guy that is a regular viewer of ours, of both OG Jeffrey's and mine, who is an admitted botter, who basically said that what we'd done on the server made it so it was just not worthwhile botting there. He had 5 bots. We ended up having them banned, and then on top of that, because we got rid of the free transfers off of the server, which Blizzard surprisingly did for us, it just drove bots away because they couldn't transfer all these goods to Whitemane anymore, which is what they were doing. But then when the server took off and there were thousands of people playing there, Blizzard wouldn't do anything to like that's why I said like you got to like perma-ban the account. Like none of this 2-week bullshit. If you get caught botting or buying gold, it's a minimum 6-month ban. Minimum.
Dude, I got banned in WAD for fucking botting.
And not only is it 6 months, it's 6 months of paid time. So if you unsubscribe and wait like for 5 months and wait, no, your timer does not start until you've actually paid for 6 months worth of subscription on that account.
Wait, is that's in WoW?
No, that's what it should be. So you really fucking come down hard on these fucking people. Like don't let them fucking bot. Like it should be an immediate. It's 6 months of paid account time. So if you unsubscribe, okay, that's fine, but you know your account will not. That would be punishment. Blizzard, if you're watching, there you go. They'll never do that. They'll come up with some bullshit excuse that that punishment is too severe, blah 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 blah. It's like it's bullshit. They're laughing their asses off. They would never do something like that. It's the customer's experience is not what's most important to Blizzard. That is the difference between Blizzard of today and Blizzard of old. What am I doing wrong here? Like, I thought Wrath was supposed to make by cast time of improved Starfire. Did I fuck something up? Did I not add a rune to a new piece of... That's probably what I did. Yeah, Eclipse. What is this on? Oh, it's on. Oh no, it's not. That's what it is. I'm like, why is my Eclipse taking 3.5 seconds? There we go. And my boots. My boots. This is like major. I gotta remember to reapply my runes. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ban $100,000. Yeah, I know. Like. I'm telling you guys, though, that is one of the amazing things about the creators of EVE Online. Like, they actually seem to fucking give a shit about the customer experience. They've still got the cash shop and shit like that to, you know, and they do give a bit of a bonus for people that are actually on paid subscriptions, but not anything really too unreasonable. Like, you're definitely getting your $20 worth in that game.
You need to make YouTube shorts out of all your rants. I'm telling you, the show would blow up.
They'd probably just call me a crybaby old man or something like that.
That's the viewer. Hate viewers are profitable too on YouTube, man. You should know this.
Tell you what, you can make my YouTube channel and you can make all the shorts that you fucking want and keep the revenue off of it, alright?
I mean, if you're serious about it, I'll fucking take you up on that.
Alodar Clips YouTube channel.
Yeah, or also Alodar.
That is actually what like Esfon's Asmongold, like they Hassan and Abi, like they have, like, Hassan has openly said if you want to make a YouTube channel, you go right ahead. Like, he'll tell people, you go right ahead. It's free advertising for them, right? Like, that's literally what they do. So Asmongold's got like 3 different channels where, you know, people are, and the last time I spoke to him, I believe they were getting all the revenue, but this was Asmongold when he was getting like 5,000 viewers, you know, maybe 10,000 viewers. It wasn't 25,000 viewer Asmongold whose YouTube channels were getting hundreds of thousands of views. So he may have renegotiated that to a degree, because I mean, whoever's doing his Asmongold Clips channel, if he's still getting, you know, it for free. What am I looking for here? You know, he's raking in like hundreds of dollars a day, easy. I like the boomkin so far. Actually, I think this little idea that we have is going to work out well if we can get a number of people playing Boomy. I think it'll be a lot of fun. That's right. I'm looking for this guy's cudgel. Being negative about WoW in any way doesn't perform. Yeah, I think I don't know.
He's got a point there, dude. That's why I stopped watching Asmongold. Like, as much as I sometimes agree with him, I just don't want to hear him shitting on WoW all the time.
Yeah, but I mean, look at his channel views.
He's diversified. He does more than just WoW now.
I mean, his channel was blowing up because he was shitting on Blizzard. What am I looking for here?
I know. I'm sure it's good content for some people, but like for grown adults who have stressful days and they just want to come home and relax and watch, you know, laid back streams, it's not super appealing.
If anyone, I feel like Asmongold wouldn't go back on the 100. Yeah, I don't know if he has or not. Don't quote me. Don't quote it as me saying that he has. I only know from having, like, when I spoke to him at BlizzCon, we were talking about YouTube amongst a bunch of us, and he was basically looking at his YouTube channel, and that's how YouTube is supposed to be. Like, the, you know, it is a way to attract viewers to your Twitch channel, right? Okay, so he's not here though. Why am I guess we're waiting for him to spawn. Is that what we're doing here? Should I go maybe run back along his route and see if we see him? I think it's having me wait here for him to respawn, basically. But adding YouTube, like realistically, I should be stopping my stream right now and or doing a YouTube React video or whatever and posting it to YouTube and then also posting a short or something like that to launch tomorrow as well. But and I do plan on actually doing that. Like now that I've kind of gotten back into streaming more regularly. Yeah, I'm gonna go follow this, I guess.
I got a quick question. Firewater, it's used for a quest, right? As well as consumable?
Trying to remember what quest it would be used
I have
for.
empty firewater flask, which I have to turn in, but I'm 90% sure there is another quest where you have to find one and turn that in.
You can look it up on
Yeah,
and it'll tell you what quest it's used for.
I will do that.
I think I'm not sure if Esfon does his own. Where is he? There he is. I'm not sure if Esfon edits his own videos or not. As far as hold on. Whoops. Definitely hit the wrong thing. Look at the damage. This is crazy, the damage that this spell does. That is insane AoE damage. Jesus, man. I could just round bombs up and actually just, like, destroy them. But yeah, I do definitely need it. The problem is, though, is a lot of the content that I used to do React videos to, there's not really a lot of that around now. Like, there's not a lot of, like, I don't want to react to a Bellular video because, which I used to do, because it's all about retail, and I just don't, I don't give a shit about retail, and it would be like this, hey, look at this fucking completely uninformed guy reacting to a video about a game that he knows absolutely nothing about. You know, like, I haven't played retail in ages. So to react to it would be, you know, kind of pointless. It would actually look stupid. And I feel like Classic is kind of a game where, like, all the videos have been made, and what videos are going to be made about Classic? Just people bitching that there's no fresh server. Like, there's not really a lot of people like making videos about Classic anymore.
No, there was that EU guy. I forgot his name. Not Bellular, but there's another one who did Classic videos.
Well, there's Meta Goblin. There's another guy who's got the really fucking weird voice who
Who's the beard guy? You know what I'm talking about? He made a video and he talked about D&D.
Yeah, that's like, he's like the big one right now too. You still feel like Bellular is paid by Blizzard? I can guarantee you he is not. He has trashed Blizzard so hard in the past that I guarantee you he's not.
Does Preach still do WoW videos, or is he done?
Once in a while. Who's the Classic?
I see his face all the time. I don't think he's EU. He's an American guy with a beard.
Oh, Azimos actually did a video 15 hours ago. Classic WoW in 2024. I generally don't like to. Classic Fresh is coming, but can it surpass the hype of 2019? Better. That's Ebonheart.
Willie.
Yeah,
That's who.
Willie's one. Eben actually, if it's, I think he's changed his YouTube channel's name. It was just Eben before, but hold on, let me look see if it's the same guy.
Vanilla World of Warcraft had so
No, that can't be him. But there's a guy, Ebenhart, who's got a video talking about vanilla coming out. I mean, that's like a video that I could. But he just came out with it a day ago, so maybe on Sunday or Monday I can do a review video on it or something like that. But there just used to be, like, when Classic was like fresh, there was way more content to review.
I don't see a lot of BWL content or Phase 5 content posted, so I mean,
Yeah, but
that's a gap you could fill.
Yeah, but I don't play SoD. Like I played for 2 days and I have no plans on raiding. You know, like
I don't think a lot of these guys do that either. Just watching videos and recycling content into their own.
no, Willie's definitely playing all the games that he's talking about. Actually, this Ebenhard guy looks like he's got a couple of videos out, 14K views. There's one from 11 days ago that he made. I mean, I actually, and I'm not kidding you, chat might find this hard to believe. I thought about just kind of like starting to do like a sort of like a almost like a world events, like just start like looking at world events and shit that was going on, because that's all I was doing at night anyways. I was watching like YouTube videos about stuff that was going on in the world, and I was just like, you know what, fuck it, I should probably just like turn my stream on and just talk about this shit, because I am actually like very like heavy into like world events and politics and stuff like that. I just generally don't talk about it on stream because a lot of people are really turned off by that shit. Look at the damage this is doing. Oops. I got a fourth one in there. Feels like a gimped retail. All I got left is hardcore. If they have fresh hardcore servers, I might give that a go. I might. I don't know.
I found it way more fun when it was an unofficial hardcore that the community just did.
Yeah, it was. But I mean, having talked to like a lot of the guys that were involved in running that, it was just a fucking nightmare. It was kind of the same thing as Deviant Delight. Like, it just got way too big for a small group of people to control, and then you got people that come in and they just kind of ruin things, and it wasn't you know, without like some enforcement from like Blizzard, there's just only so much that you can do.
I mean, hell, dude, if they did a hardcore fresh, I'd be fucking down for that. I think everybody is waiting for that.
But why? They just got Hardcore Fresh a year ago. Like, Hardcore Fresh, when did Hardcore Fresh servers? When did Hardcore Fresh servers launch? Well, where's your chat GDKP or whatever it's called that
GDKP.
when the fuck
It's just a fucking
when did
array
they
full
launch?
of bots bidding up each other.
August 23rd, so barely over a year ago. Like, why are they getting fresh servers again? 95% of the people playing on it have never even gotten to 60 on fresh.
I think it's just a way to revitalize the community a bit. People would be more inclined to start again if there was a fresh server. Rather
Okay,
than,
but imagine what would happen then if you were it was actually a fresh server, like vanilla.
oh, people would all jump back on the gravy train, 100%.
Yeah, just log in now. It's fresh. All right, Ryan. Like, it just seems odd that people are like, oh, we're getting hardcore and we're getting hardcore, you know. It's like, why? Like, it just didn't it just come out like a fucking year ago? Like, why are they getting fresh servers and people that like vanilla fresh, which was by far the biggest launch that Blizzard has had in
Watch
like
the Guzu video from 3 days ago.
like, is he making a video where he's reacting to someone else?
What's up? There's a Willy video. This year will be huge for Classic, and it was 9 days ago.
Yeah, I actually started to watch that, and then I read the first comment, and it was something along the lines of, so basically you don't know. He's basically just saying, oh, this could happen, this could happen. Uh-oh. I'm gonna survive this. Uh-oh.
No.
Okay. Did I just kill like 7 mobs at a time? I'm gonna die here though. I died to the last one. Fuck. I totally forgot about that quest. I need to clear the mobs first.
Oh, you were doing the escort and you didn't clear them.
Yeah, I just was like, and then when I realized it, I was like, fuck it, let's just go. So anyways, Hardcore came out 13 months ago. No, failed. Like, why do you need fresh servers? The fresh community has been begging for fresh servers for like 3 years now. I have heard through like unofficial unofficially that what happened on Deviate Delight really kind of like got Blizzard's attention. And in fact, I know from the devs, including Agrand, who told me himself that devs were actually playing on the server. So I know that grabbed their attention. They saw how many people were playing there. Like, for a player-driven movement, there's nothing that has ever been bigger than it other than Hardcore. In all of WoW's history, there's never been a bigger player movement, something that players have done, than that fresh server. And nobody I never expected we were going to get thousands of people. I was hoping we were going to have a few hundred on each side, and even that, to me, would have blown my mind. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that either.
And the only reason I can see why they would do Hardcore Fresh is for what I was saying earlier. It's like they want to rehype the experience and they want to bring everybody back, maybe have less servers.
Okay, let's bring this guy back out, and because now we've actually cleared all the mobs except that one that finally got me in the end.
Have a good one.
Look at the game from a solo standpoint. The challenge means nothing if you have the best gear and it's super easy. Do you think it's true hardcore? Well, I mean, it's... Have you got to level 60 in hardcore?
How are you?
Like, a lot of people think it's easy, and for some reason, most people fail at doing it.
The only genuine hardcore, if you wanted to get through the full experience, is Soul Self-Found.
No, it's not easy because one mistake, hero move, and you're dead. I've got to 60 in hardcore. It's more about discipline and not doing stupid shit. If we're, being honest.
Either mage pulling or scary.
Well, I mean, just don't do stupid shit. That would be stupid shit. That's not close enough, Rhines. That's not 60. That's not close enough, dude. I don't know. Yeah, there was another guy who died at he was at 59 and he only had a couple of
Hello.
bubbles left in order to get to 60, and he died in Winter Spring to one of the stealth saber-tooth tigers or whatever they are. He got a bunch of them on him and he was fucked.
You know what's worse? Being a 60 hunter, leveling your pet that last level, and dying at that point.
I don't care what anyone thinks. In my opinion, you can say what you want, Ryan. You failed as far as I'm concerned. You pretty much failed, Rhines. You couldn't get it done, Rhines. You're playing SoD, nothing else matters? Well, I mean... You're playing Cataclysm. Dude, Cataclysm is worse than SoD. I'm here to punish the people that are playing SoD, dude. You could be doing the same thing. You could roll a druid like we are, and come sit at the entrance to Blackrock Mountain and just destroy everyone that comes in and punish these people that are playing
How are you?
this game, but you're not even doing that.
Hello.
What's so bad about SoD? It's not vanilla. I mean, there's it feels too much like retail with just basically a classic skin. But it's better than Cataclysm, which is basically retail in my view. This AoE shit is out of control. Oh, still following me. What am I looking for here? There, this. I saw it because every time they update this garbage, they break era. I think it was just the one time, wasn't it? Like I'm actually was pissed off about that as well. In fact, my last communication with Agrind was me basically like flipping out about that shit, and I've never heard from the guy since. Not that we had a great like friendly relationship to begin with, but I mean he was at least responding to stuff that we were doing on Deviant Delight. And I mean, to his credit, they did reverse some of the changes. Like after we bitched about it, like they saw how many people were mad. I think a lot of that had to do with Cargos and him. I just basically fucking gave up. I was like, I'm fucking done with this fucking this company. That guy sucks. To be honest, I think Agrind actually is one of the people that cares a lot about Classic, like vanilla. If you'll look at like the differences between Agrind running Classic compared to like other people before him, I feel like Agrind at least responds to us. Here's what we're talking about. Like when we asked him to make changes, or when I messaged him and said, hey, can you do this on Deviant Delight? They actually did it for us. Like asking them to turn off transfers to the server was enormous for us. Asking them to turn off free transfers off of the server was enormous for us. Like I was stunned that they did it. I don't think any of the previous development teams would have ever even listened to shit like that.
What do you need?
I think they just honestly need to launch fresh vanilla servers and have it go through a cycle, like a 4-year cycle where it does 2 years in vanilla and then 2 years in TBC, and then just recycle and do it all over again.
But where does that leave the Wrath players?
Fuck the Wrath players.
That's the thing, right? People will say fuck the TBC players.
No, they can do Wrath then as well. Make it 18 months of each, and then just after 18 months of each, just back to vanilla and do it all over again. That's stuff that, you know, I'm giving them free fucking money by doing that. What am I looking for here? I always forget what these things look like. Wrath of the Lich King was the worst. Oh, I mean, a lot of people were playing Wrath, but I agree that it is not... Like, I wouldn't play it again. I would just say, okay, fine, I'm going to take this 18 months off and get recharged for... Yeah, I just moused over something here. What am I looking for here?
Bro, just give us Blood Elves and Vanilla, man.
No, see, this
vanilla again, but like give us Draenei and Blood Elves.
This is the problem. You can't make changes. Because as soon as, why would they make your changes? Other people are gonna be like, well, make these changes.
Yeah, that's a faction balance thing.
No, vanilla is vanilla for a reason. Like,
I don't want to play Pally. I don't want to play fucking Orc Hunter.
Rather just do vanilla on a cycle. TBC is not good. I would agree with you, but I think that there is something to say about forcing people to take a little bit of a break to kind of recharge their drive to actually play vanilla again. Like if you just did vanilla every 18 months, you would lose people. People would be like, you know what, I'm kind of tired of this. Like I'm not gonna play this round. Like if you force them to take that break for 18 months, then when vanilla comes around again, you're gonna because remember it was around the time that TBC was ending, where there was a lot of people going, you know what, I kind of like to play vanilla again. But if you just had constant refreshes of vanilla, you would start to lose your player base. And I say that as someone who only wants to play vanilla. I might play TBC again. Like if they went vanilla to TBC, I might do that. I just would not play Wrath though. There's no way I'd play Wrath. But there is definitely a solid base of people that want to play TBC. So it would make both worlds happy. Like you would have your fresh vanilla, which would happen like basically every 3 years, right? Like that's got to be enough. And for those that don't want to play TBC, they would just basically have to wait 18 months. I might play TBC once more. I don't know that I would like do a third cycle of TBC. But I might play it. I might play it just for content.
TBC was a blast. That was peak WoW Classic for me.
Classic Wrath was even worse than the original. Yeah, but keep in mind, a lot of people like thought the original Wrath was like the bee's knees of expansions, right? And then once people played it again, we realized this is actually dog shit. Like actually dog shit. When Esfond was here last summer, and we hung out, we were taking a cab, and in the cab we were talking about Wrath and TBC, and I said I actually think TBC is better than Wrath, and he was like, I know, like he was like, fuck, someone agrees with me, holy fuck. Like it was, I honestly think TBC is a better game.
Because TBC felt more like Classic than Wrath did.
Rhines, you played TBC. What, like, so you're saying you're obviously saying you're a nerd as well, right? These goddamn things. Whoops. Oh, they can even be this small? Fuck. Probably swam over a dozen of them. I'm actually hopeful that Blizzard will actually make the announcement. Like they've got to do something for vanilla. Like it's a 20-year anniversary, right? It can't just be we're gonna have time walking dungeons in the War Within and shit like that, right? Like it's got to have something to do with the original game. Like I would actually be shocked if it was just hardcore fresh and not regular fresh. Since we've had hardcore fresh so recently, I would actually legitimately be shocked if we got hardcore fresh and not regular fresh. Like, and a lot of people were like, "Oh, well, Soda Poppin's having." He never actually said fresh hardcore servers were coming out. He just said we need to wait. There's a good reason for it. Like, it could have been that fresh servers are coming out, and he wants OnlyFans to be on that server. Why just for OnlyFans? Like, he never actually said that it was going to be a hardcore server. Like, if there's a fresh server launch, I could very well see Soda Poppin say, you know what, we're gonna go to and do it on a fresh server rather than hardcore. It doesn't make sense that they would come out with a hardcore fresh server and not a fresh server. And again, like I said, like Agrand even told me they were playing on fucking Deviate Delight. That blew me away when he said that the devs were actually playing on Deviate Delight, or several of them were playing on Deviate Delight. He said they were having an absolute blast. Hardcore's already had its fresh servers like recently, and I mean I played on it a little bit. I played on and I played the original Hardcore. Hardcore is a legit, like, a lot of people find that a fun way to level, but why, why neglect all these other people that are wanting to play fresh vanilla? And you can watch Soda Poppin's streams. He loves fresh vanilla. So if they went to him and said, hey, listen, we're doing fresh vanilla servers, because he never said it was fresh hardcore servers. Everybody just assumes that it's fresh hardcore because he was planning on doing an OnlyFans on hardcore. If Blizzard went to him and said, hey, listen, we're going to do fresh vanilla servers, you think Chance isn't, or sorry, Soda Poppin isn't, I'm talking to him like I know the guy very well. I think I shook his hand. You think that he's not going to play on fresh vanilla servers? For sure he's going to play on them. So if he was told or hinted at that, hey, we're going to have fresh vanilla servers, for sure that would be enough of a reason for him to say, hold on, we're not doing this on these hardcore servers because fresh is coming out. But he never said, hey, hardcore is coming out. He just said, I've got a very good reason for why we're not doing this on these servers. But again, this could just be a lot of me hoping and hoping and hoping, right? Because I want to play fresh. But even from a business point of view, I do not understand why they would not give fresh. It's been 5 years. I think a fresh relaunch would be bigger than a fresh hardcore relaunch, because they've had the hardcore one so recently. Dinging again, boys. Dinging again. What are we doing now? Turn in or turn in that. Hopefully get out of this fucking zone soon. In fact, the more I think about it, that actually totally makes sense. Because to me, like, when people were like, oh my god, they're releasing hardcore, the first thing that came to my mind is, wait, what? They just fucking got fresh servers. Why would they be launching more fresh servers? It actually makes more sense to me, now that I'm thinking of it, that they actually went to Chance and said, hey, you're going to get fresh servers. And he was like, oh, I want to play on that. Let's wait. How many people do I know that have completely unsubbed since Classic or Hardcore? Well, like, dude, I ran a guild. Like, overwhelmingly, the majority of the guild is... Now we're going back to Gromgal? Okay. Overwhelmingly, the majority of the guild is not playing WoW at all anymore. And if you're talking about like people that were once tyrants and are like no longer like playing, I would say probably 90% of the players that ever played in tyrants have canceled their subscription. Like, quite a few.
Alright, West Coaster. I have to go to bed.
All right. Have a good night.
You too, man. Take it easy.
I mean, Ryan, just take a look at the like the drop off like on the rating charts, like after like phase 1, like every expansion, even in vanilla and TBC and Wrath, like as soon as that first phase was over, basically, there was like an 80% drop off in players, like very, very quickly. So I'm assuming that those players, when they stop playing, cancel their subscription. Haven't seen a huge sub drop since 2019. Dude, look at the raid logs, man. Like how fast it drops off after, you know, after like the first phase, like the first month, the number of people, like it just okay, what am I doing here? Turn in sunken treasure. Who am I doing that to? Probably the guy with the star above his head.
How may I aid you?
Oh, did I already turn this in? I think I already turned this in. There, turn in intercompany mining. That's going to be down here.
Yo, hurry back!
Man, I need like a better weapon. Still sporting the crescent staff. Turn in skull splitter tusks. Why is this? Why did it have me like in here? Oh,
You need something?
no, that's a rogue trainer. What
See
the
you
fuck?
around.
Where's this dude?
What's up? Glad I could help. Time is money, friend. Talk to me.
That doesn't mean they unsubbed. I mean, I guess there is the odd person that's not retarded enough to unsub when they stop playing a video game, but I feel like most of them probably unsubbed, dude.
Hey there, can I help you?
I mean, I don't know about you, but I've already I had 4 accounts. I've unsubbed 2 of them already. Like just 2 weeks ago. Some of the, I think that's up top. And if they bring out hardcore servers and I start playing on that, I will unsub a 3rd one and just play hardcore on the 1 account. Solo self-found, 1 character, and that's it.
Hey, how you doing?
That's actually something that we didn't even talk about. Like, done that. Run to Booty Bay Dock. Take the boat to Ratchet. All right, where are we going now? That's something we didn't even actually talk about. Most people, like a lot of people that play Classic, like Vanilla, have more than 1 account. Why would you have more than 1 account with a hardcore? Especially if you're like solo self-found, right? Like it makes sense that people are playing. What is this? It's just. I don't know. Like I feel like there's more revenue to be gained even from that than on hardcore. Yeah, but you're playing Classic though, dude. You're playing like a billion characters. You've got you can help your other characters out. You know? Whereas in hardcore, you generally don't have a reason to have a 2nd account. Why would you have a 2nd account for hardcore? Especially if you're playing solo self-found, which so many people do. You can't group with other people. You can't really help each other. You can't trade with each other. So this just adds to the what I was saying before, that I feel like it's more of a chance that it's going to be fresh servers, because a lot of the rumors are circulating that we're getting fresh hardcore because Soda Poppin canceled OnlyFans on hardcore and said to wait. But he never ever said we're getting fresh hardcore servers. He never said anywhere publicly that it's fresh hardcore servers. I think people are just assuming it's hardcore servers because initially OnlyFans was going to be on hardcore. What if it's just he wants to play fresh vanilla, and if he knows fresh vanilla is coming out, he would rather do OnlyFans on that? Yeah, Soda Poppin like made this big thing. They've got a video where they were going to be doing like OnlyFans again, and they were having guild meetings and all this stuff, and then suddenly just one day he announced, no, we're not doing it. We're waiting until November. I can't say why, but trust me, we're waiting till November. There's a big reason. But he didn't say we're getting fresh hardcore. People just assumed it was fresh servers because why else would you wait? And a lot of people are guessing. We've been guessing for months that we're going to get something fresh in November, like for the 20th anniversary. But he never actually said it was fresh hardcore. Like, I don't even know that he I don't think they will play with add-on much cheating and groovy. You mean, like, I don't mean that, I'm not saying that he's even going to be playing hardcore on a fresh vanilla server. What I'm saying is he probably wants to do OnlyFans, not in hardcore mode. Like, okay, their character dies. But he just heard, maybe he just heard through the grapevine that there was going to be Classic Fresh, and he's like, I don't want to play hardcore anymore. I want to play Classic Fresh. So we're going to do OnlyFans on a Classic Fresh server. When hardcore got huge on Booty Bay with multiple lifers grieving, hardcore was popping. Doesn't want to do that again. Are you talking about Soda Poppin in general, or? I mean, the hardcore servers, the guys, like, I don't know that there's any like griefing like there was on Booty Bay, simply because those guys have to try and live as well, right? I don't believe he ever. I don't think he actually said fresh anything. Touch. It's Touche Nancy. Is it Touche? I've been saying touch. It's Touche, isn't it? Touche Nancy. I don't think he actually said anything at all about fresh servers. He just said, trust me, something is happening in November. It's better for us to wait. He never actually said fresh anything. But initially, the OnlyFans was going to go onto the hardcore servers. But he never said what type of servers the fresh servers were going to be. I think knowing Soda Poppin, he's not going to want to miss out on a fresh vanilla. And I could totally see him saying, we are not going to be doing hardcore anymore. We are going to be playing fresh. Because he absolutely loves vanilla more than anything else in the world. I could totally see him saying no. And in fact, I would be stunned if both of them were coming out, if he didn't choose fresh. If he didn't say no, OnlyFans is going fresh vanilla, we're not doing hardcore. I would be stunned. And they get the sort of, you know what was more popular than hardcore? Fresh vanilla. Like, there's no comparison, right? You do know that, right? Like, fresh vanilla is way more popular than hardcore. It's not even close. Give fresh TBC. I think what they will do is they will go fresh vanilla into TBC. Well, OnlyFans only came out because there was a fresh hardcore server, right? Isn't that when OnlyFans came out, was when there was fresh hardcore servers? I believe? Or was it before the servers? He didn't actually have the option to play fresh vanilla with OnlyFans. And trust me, I was in Soda Poppin's guild in fresh vanilla. Like, why, like, if he's doing it for views... What the fuck? This goblin or the shaman just fucking destroyed this dude. Anyways, like, why would he like, if he found out there was classic fresh and he was wanting to do it for views, he would for sure want to play on fresh, because his views would be like ridiculous. Even Pokemon was playing. Yeah, I mean, they had a whole like clique of streamers. I would ask to join, but I just don't think that I have the time to actually. Although having said that, I'm pretty sure that I could probably level up faster than a lot of those really big streamers that have like literally no idea how to play the game. Wait! Oh, I didn't get it this far out, huh? They have fresh server, non-hardcore. That's where I'm going. There's a lot of people that would go fresh, dude. Like, people have been complaining about it. And again, like I said, like when we did Deviate Delight and we had thousands of people playing there, Agrind was telling me personally that I mean, I could show you. If it wasn't like I don't think like I could show you the private DMs between him and I on Twitter, but I don't think there's anything actually in there that would be bad to show. But just because, like, I never actually said, hey, you know, can I show your DMs on stream? I don't know. Maybe that would be a ruin any sort of I don't know. Maybe he'd be worried that I would just, like, not be able to keep a secret if he came to me and said, hey, listen, we're doing fresh vanilla. If he actually came to me and said, we're doing fresh vanilla, don't tell anyone, I wouldn't tell you guys, though. I just keep it to myself.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
So yeah, Agrind, if you want to, you know, tell me any secrets if you're watching by any chance, you're more than welcome to. It would be actually kind of cool to sit down and have a chat with the guy and say, hey, Like if he was just like, hey, what do you feel that went right on Deviant Delight? What do you think went wrong? Just to kind of get like our perspective as to what would have been so much better or made it the experience that much better. But it would all be, a lot of it would be stuff that would automatically be on a fresh server anyways, like enforcing phases. We had no way of enforcing phases, and when we decided to open up phases and allow guilds to go at whatever pace they wanted, it was such a bad decision because a lot of people came to the server because it was going at a pace that they could possibly keep up at, and they didn't want to be on a server where there are going to be people, like, they didn't want to start leveling where on a server where in 2 or 3 weeks there's going to be people running around in full Nax gear. Like, it was such a massive issue, and hindsight is 2020. I was one of the people that agreed, although initially I didn't like the idea. I kind of went along with it, and looking back now, like, I take responsibility. I should have said, no, you know what? Any of those guilds that are going to be like, fuck this, we're not going to go with the phases, we should have just said, fine. We are just not going to really acknowledge them on the server. Like, we're going to keep pushing ahead like we are. We can't stop those people, but we're just not going to really interact with them or something like that. Almost shunning them in a way, but I think at that point I was so done with drama and all the other shit that was going on that I was just like, I was ready to just throw my hands up in the air. It is way too much to have a small group of players try and police or run something that blew up to that, you know, that big of a thing. Deadmire, I don't actually think I have. Oh, except Deadmire. So a lot of the issues that we had would be immediately fixed if it was actually a fresh vanilla server. And keep in mind, when we decided to make those changes, our population was still blowing up and getting out of control. It wasn't until after that decision where the population started to go down. Don't police anyone? Well, you wouldn't be policing anyone. It would basically be
Winds guide you.
it would basically be enforcing it would basically like be enforced because the content wouldn't have been released. Like, you wouldn't have to police anyone because, you know, on a fresh actual vanilla server, the content wouldn't even be there for people to actually go and do anything like that, right?
Peace, friend.
Like, if you think a player-run movement like that could be enormous, imagine what fresh, like, actual official fresh Blizzard servers would be like. People are always going to be behind. Yeah, but that doesn't matter though, Ron. So I'm not sure what your point is, because if you're somebody that's just starting out and you find out that Nax is open on the server, it's immediate for most people that it's a turn off to the server. That is one of the reasons why when we left Grobulus, because originally we started it on Grobulus for like a week, and there was a guild on each side that was actually raiding Nax. We left there to go to Deviant Delight because there was absolutely nobody playing on Deviant Delight. Except the bot farmers that, you know, were just farming materials and free transferring over, right? So that's when the population started to kind of boom, is because we could advertise that there's nobody in Nax gear that was playing there. And then also turning off transfers to the server, massive. Because people were like, oh, there's no Nax gear players here. Whitemane was popping for a long time. I get that, dude, but what did I just tell you? Why did I not play on Nax? I just told you. Why did I tell you that I wasn't playing on Whitemane? Why? For the same reason that people didn't want to play in Grobulus. For the same reason that Deviant Delight became so fucking popular. There wasn't that many where. On Deviant Delight, we had over 6,000 people playing Rhines. 6,000 people playing. We were doing the survey like constantly. It was skyrocketing until we did an about face on our phase decision. When I started on Axe, there wasn't there, but there were some. And there were people like me that was like, no, why would I start here? On top of that, GDKPs, bots, like everything else that was a problem on Whitemane. And I just threw my hands up and I was like, I was playing on Whitemane when I made the decision to go to Deviant Delight or to Grobulus, dude. What are you talking about? I was playing on Whitemane at the time. And I said, no, fuck this. Because you know what I did? I logged in. And somebody was trying to sell a stack of fucking mana pots for 100 gold. And I was like, nah, dude, no. Like, what are you talking about? You were trying to convince me to play Whitemane. That's where I was. That's why I quit playing Whitemane. I was tired of the bullshit. And I was like, no, fuck this.
What brings you
And I was so fucking... Hannah, what the fuck is this? Is this like a... I think this is the hand of your... I think this is the pre-quest. It is. Fuck me. Portals of Legion. I don't really want to do this shit. I was not. Oh my god. I played on Whitemane, dude. It was the last June or July. No, dude. Oh, you're talking about like even before then. I quit SoD because it was garbage. Then I went to Whitemane, and Whitemane was shit because of all the GDKPs and how expensive everything was. The bots, the gold, like the RTM, everything like that. And I was just like, no,
ancestors watch.
I don't want to run all the way over there to fucking do this and then... Let's go to... What zone does this take? I don't want to do this zone, actually. But I was playing on Whitemane before we came over, and I got so fed up with Whitemane, I said, fuck it. And that's when I talked to Big Red, and I was like, fuck this. I'm going to go start playing on Grobulus. I don't give a fuck, and people thought I was crazy. Daenerys, Dust Swallow, oh man. Turn in Trenek, I don't even have... Here, let's see where that is. Maybe I'll go pick it up. I think you gotta get, oh, fuck, you gotta go do it in... And then you get Scarab Shells. Do I want to go all the way back there to pick that up? Oh, Scarab Shells is in... oh, no, I don't. Scarab Shells is in... Zul'Faruk. I'm not doing that, so fuck that. Same shit is gonna happen on Fresh. I mean, they need to like actually do something about bots. I mean,
What you're looking for.
get rid of them. I'm at the point where I'm like ready to like not play WoW though. Like, to be honest, like when I was playing other games, it was because like I was actually like I don't stream for money anymore, man. I'm not a full-time streamer. I don't give a fuck if I make $80 a month from streaming or $400 a month from streaming. If I'm not enjoying the fucking game, you know, I'm gonna go play I'm gonna go play something else.
Bye bye now.
Stream Turtle WoW. I mean, well, I don't want to lose my Twitch account. That's not that far. I actually have no interest in playing Turtle WoW. First of all, I have streamed private servers on my partner Twitch account though. Like I have done that many times. But I have no interest in playing Turtle WoW. I actually hate the people that run Turtle WoW. So, yeah.
Peace, friend.
Farewell.
Just stream Turtle WoW and kick. I would not even play Turtle WoW. You will find I will never ever play Turtle WoW either. Like I hate the people that run Turtle WoW as much as I hate Cataclysm. What's wrong with Turtle? I just don't like I don't like the people that run Turtle WoW. Like, if you don't know the story behind Shenna and Krog, they're old people that we had to deal with back in private server days, and they are literally cancer. I'm not playing Kataboomy, man. It's like a mix of all sorts of different. I'm just here to PvP, but dude, I'm not like, and again, I'm just here to try the game out. Just here to try the game out. If it doesn't work, I'll go back to playing EVE Online. I like literally don't give a shit. On a scale of 1 to Alex, I almost said his last name just to be a fucking dick, but plain and simple, that would be the wrong thing to do. Plain and simple. Isn't Shenna and Krog scammers? Yes, they are. Like they royally fucked over like the private server community. The private server community in general is full of like just incredibly toxic people. The world like the World of Warcraft community is incredibly toxic. It is unbelievably toxic in World of Warcraft. The private server community though takes it to a whole nother level. And I am a private server player. Like, I'm saying this from experience. Like, and they are so toxic towards other, like, servers that are other private servers that they will do anything that they can to sabotage each other. It is really, like, ruthless and gross. Are they saying that run Turtle WoW? It was up back then. Turtle WoW wasn't up back in the OG private server days. It was definitely not up in the old OG private server days. Guys, I'm gonna go take a piss while I'm flying, and I'm gonna do an ad break while I'm gone. I'd appreciate it if you stuck around. I can't stop these ads, unfortunately. I wish I could. I'll be right back. What was very small? Turtle WoW was not around like before vanilla. Like, Turtle WoW came out after Classic launched. I'm talking about private servers pre Classic launch. Anyways, I'll be right back, guys. You want to know, are you guys back from break? No, not yet. 24 seconds. Recess is over? Yeah. Got my Hearthstone here.
Time is money, friend. Yo!
Time is money, friend. Be good.
Turn into the field. Do I have to go and get this? Oh, it's a quest that starts in Undercity. Fuck. Maybe we just skip it. And this is the problem when you start skipping around in this guide because I'm going so fast. There's a bunch of quests that screws things up. This guy keeps asking me if I want to do a cathedral run. No, I don't.
What's up?
The ads, I mean, the ad actually revenue does eventually add up. Like, I want to say like it's on an average month, it's probably maybe a third of my revenue. It's actually like, but I mean, my revenue is not high, right? I'm not full-time streaming anymore, so it's not like, you know, super crazy or anything like that, but it's definitely, you know,
Time is money,
a
friend.
chunk of change. Oh, there we go. Okay, now, okay.
Keep it real.
Did it have the quest? I don't understand. You know what we could do is we could watch that video that I was talking about earlier. This guy, Ebenhart, he's got a video talking about, maybe we should do that. I don't really want to start doing this. Let's maybe watch a couple of videos. How many screens do I have? 4. Have you, I've shown, you guys want to see my setup actually? This is kind of like my pride and joy because I don't have kids. I don't have kids. Well, 4 works really well for me. Like it actually works really, really well. I've actually got to look for it because it was not immediately where I thought it was going to be. This is this is my actually it's probably just whoops. Yeah, this is my setup now. I think this is all this is all my new nothing has really been updated here. This is basically my command center. I also have my my TV. I got my TV to like over here to the left. I've got a like really big like 75-inch brand new like Samsung top of the line TV. It was basically my gift to myself. I buy myself like one like solid gift a year, and then I basically spend no money on anything else. Like I don't really spend a lot of money. I don't have any car payments. Like, and like this year I haven't actually bought. Oh no, you know I bought the TV towards the end of last year. It was when the brand new Samsungs came out. And this year I'm going to spend. I'm going to be basically buying myself a new computer. Hold on, what was that? What? Top what? Top at the. What is at right, left, and top screens? This here and this here. So this is basically like how I run my stream. So this window up here is anything that I want to show on YouTube. So if I go to my YouTube screen, that's basically what you're seeing. You're seeing my top monitor. That's what the screen is up here. So when I switch to YouTube, like it's very easy for me to manage that, right? But if anything on my side monitors that you see like over here and over here is stuff to run the stream. So like this is actually different now. Over here on this screen, that's where like my OBS is, my game is, Discord, and I've got another browser open there so I can see what's going on YouTube. And then on the right side, it's still pretty much the same. Like my Spotify, if it's open, will be over there. My what's this called? My voice meter, which you basically. Well, it used to be a lot more important with streaming. It's not so much anymore with the way OBS works now. But that's basically how I run my stream. So I've got my gameplay here. Whatever I want to show people, if I'm showing another window, will be up here. And then, whatever I need on my side windows. Like my chat is over on this window over here. So when you see me looking over here to the right, I'm looking at this window to read chat. Basically. That's basically, and this, like, again, this setup is like, I don't buy anything. Like literally, if I go on vacation once a year and I buy myself like one nice thing a year. Like my monitor, when I bought it originally was like $1,300 Canadian. It was the top of the line ultra wide monitor when I bought it. It's 120 hertz. Now you can obviously get better ones. I think they've got like 180 hertz or maybe even 200 hertz. Like, and this isn't like a 1 millisecond monitor. It's the one, I can't remember what it's called. There's a type of monitor where it's like the colors are really vibrant, whereas the 1 millisecond ones, it's like you have to look directly at it for it to look good. Mine, you can look at it from the side and it looks like you can't tell. It looks really good from any direction. And the all-important fab top, the laptop that I have there. But the laptop, like I used to use it for other things. Like I would have my recent events, like if somebody followed or something like that, it would pop up on the laptop, and I could look over and see what it was. I've honestly, it's still there, but I just don't actually turn it on. So. But yeah, that's my. This is basically my, and then everything else. Like last year, my gift to myself was my new TV system. But I don't spend any money. Like I rarely buy new clothes. I don't have a car payment. Don't have a mortgage. Like I don't have a girlfriend. I don't have kids. So it's kind of like once a year I buy myself a birthday gift. Next year it's going to be a new computer. Do you like wireless? My mouse isn't wireless, actually. My mouse isn't a wireless mouse. I have the LG or the Logitech G600, which I think is the best MMO mouse easily on the market. But they stopped making it. So, I was going to actually buy one. Tux Raider, thanks for the follow, man. I was actually going to buy another one, but then found out that they were discontinued, and now to buy them, they're ridiculously priced. So, well, that's why it's 2 times the price, because the people have bought them and then just relisted them. Yeah, it's got 19 programmable buttons, which is crazy. Like, if let me bring it up again, because that's probably the easiest way for me to do this. So it looks like a regular Razer Naga, and it's even got the mouse wheel and the 2 buttons behind the mouse wheel. The problem with other MMO buttons is a lot of the times the mouse wheel is not programmable, and same as the 2 buttons behind. Whereas on this button, it's got 2 special things. One, you can reprogram the 2 mouse buttons behind the mouse wheel to whatever you want, but you can also do the same thing with the mouse wheel. And the mouse wheel itself is 5 buttons, whereas other MMO mouse, there are only 3. So you have like forward, back, and then actually clicking on the mouse wheel itself. So that's 3 on some gaming mouse. On the Logitech G600, you can move. You can click it side to side as well. So I use that for like my mana and health pot hotkey, just side to side. It works out really well. Always hit too many at once. That's how I was when I first started, dude. You just have to keep at it, and eventually, I could never go back now to a regular gaming mouse. Like honestly, I'd just be like, what? I just couldn't do it. You guys want to watch a video or 2? A whole new classic. Hammer Dance is a video that came out a while, like 6 days ago. I wouldn't mind. Like there are actually some videos that we could watch. Actually, you know what? Let's watch the Asmos one, because I'm not gonna repost this one, because I just think that it's too early to repost it and try and get views myself. Usually I like to wait a few days, but let's watch Asmos' video, and because they're usually fucking hilarious.
Yeah, quite literally. You know, it's kind of funny. Deathwing destroyed WoW, not once, but twice.
Uh-oh.
I mean, let's be honest. This year hasn't been very good, has it?
In addition to raids, we also really...
Rhines, weren't you like, is he about to bash how many people are playing in this, Rhines? And you've been like, Cataclysm's fucking awesome. Is he going to show some stats that show that Cataclysm has been like an outright failure?
We want to play up that PvP aspect. And as a result, we're planning to add several outdoor PvP events to the game as the level caps increase.
Yeah, that was...
Oh, so this is in SoD. And this is that blood event or whatever that I got pissed off at earlier. I was literally just coming into town and suddenly this blood event started and all the guards were red to me.
It was a laggy disaster.
Have you ever wondered what it might be like to be a tanking warlock?
Have you ever wondered what it might be like to balance the PvP?
One of the things...
See, this is what I was talking about, why everybody quit in Phase 2, because the PvP was absolutely garbage.
Things we're most excited about is where we go when we start getting to higher levels. we are leaving the door open to the possibility of completely new experiences and the prospects of exploring previously unfinished or unused locales.
Wow, Prince Thunderran. Brand new content.
It's everything we love about Classic, plus so much more.
What he meant to say was Classic plus retail, plus we have no idea what we're doing, plus we'll string you along for 12 months without actually giving you any new endgame raids. Here's my review of Classic WoW in 2024. It's just not very good, is it? This has actually been the worst year yet for Classic. All these other games get good sequels like Warhammer.
To back up his point, I actually quit WoW for a few weeks because I was just tired of the shit.
Space Marine 2. Elden Ring got Shadow of the Erdtree. Tekken 8 came out and people love it. Ubisoft released the critically acclaimed, award-winning Star Wars Outlaws. The point is, every fanbase is having a great year. But if you like classic WoW, what do you get? Cataclysm. And the privilege of alpha testing a seasonal monstrosity that has no direction whatsoever with the worst PvP in the history of Warcraft. And that's putting it lightly. Truth be told, there's only one PvP game worth playing that has a great community and a competent team of developers. You know what I'm gonna say.
Stop!
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it.
Stop!
Worms are Mageddon.
This is coming to... Is this what... Hold on. Okay, I'm going to watch this video here. Hammer Dance I've heard of before. I don't know the guy, though. This is coming way sooner than you think for Classic WoW. He's showing the 3 original... Is he seeing what we've all been or what I've been asking for like years? That we're going to start with Classic Fresh and go through the original 3 again? Let's see what he says here.
What's going on, guys, and welcome back to another video. Today I want to talk to you guys a little bit about what I think is actually going to be coming for the 20th anniversary event for World of Warcraft with Warcraft Direct in the upcoming months. Now, we've had a lot of things talked about in the Warcraft universe right now, and as you guys know, for retail WoW, we have the 20th anniversary event, which is a pretty big nod to Classic, the original vanilla stuff, right? We're going to be going through BRD as a raid. We have reworked Tier 2 sets, all updated, Super HD. They look really, really nice, but as you guys know, Blizzard has been pretty quiet when it comes to Classic.
I haven't said anything.
This is a 20th anniversary event. World of Warcraft has been around for 20 years, so this is a pretty big one. And as you guys...
Again, I'm going to say it now. I think they are coming up with Classic Fresh servers, and that is actually why Soda Poppin held off on OnlyFans. Maybe it's just me being hopeful, but I honestly think that if he found out there was fresh servers, and he found out there was going to be fresh vanilla servers, after everything that happened with Deviate Delight and stuff like that, that maybe they're like, wow, the people really want fresh vanilla again. He would actually, I honestly think he would be like, you know what, we're doing OnlyFans on fresh vanilla because he loves fresh vanilla. But
you guys know, for the 15th anniversary event,
he's never actually said that it was fresh hardcore servers that were coming out. People are just assuming that.
We pretty much got the release of Classic WoW. So it's pretty easy to sit here and say something big is coming for Classic. Now, if we think about what people constantly want for Classic, it's pretty easy. Everyone always wants a fresh, right? We can get a fresh realm, and then within a year, people want a fresh again. We can go into Burning Crusade.
Fresh every year is way too fast. Like, it is way too fast. You're going to lose people doing that, and the casual player cannot keep up if it's 1 year. It has to be a minimum of 18 months. That is an absolute minimum. And there's going to be people that like will disagree with me on that. Like anyone that's watching my stream will be like, no way, 18 months is too short. That's because you're not a casual player. Like if you're a casual Andy who has a job like myself, or you know, you just like to play the game casually, you can't play it every night, 1 year is not long enough for you to be able to keep up. It's going to take you 4 months even to get to 60, or 6 months to get to 60. So there, 1 year is way too short.
And then within a year or two after that, people want to do Burning Crusade again. And the same goes for Wrath of the Lich King. And really, it kind of stops there. I'm sure there's some people out there who do want like a Cataclysm fresh, mop, all of the...
Nobody is asking for a Cataclysm fresh. Oh, there's nobody asking for a classic. But I do agree with him that you could keep doing the cycle over and over again and it would work. But you can't just do fresh over and over again. Because if you're doing it like every year, you're even the diehard fresh Andes are going to eventually say, okay, I'm gonna bow out of this one.
Those things. But the original trilogy, right? Vanilla, Burning Crusade, and Wrath of the Lich King seem to really hold a special place in many people's hearts. Now, if you haven't been living under a rock for the past few years, you know that people want era TBC realms, era Wrath of the Lich King realms, and what I like to call progression.
I honestly think that there are people that do want like TBC again and even Wrath again, but I don't see Blizzard actually making separate realms for those expansions. I honestly think that they're going to do vanilla and then just cycle through TBC and Wrath again, and then just put that on repeat every 4 or 5 years. I don't see them actually having separate realms. You're at that point, you're just splitting up the player base so much that it is going to cause serious problems. But I could be wrong.
Realms on a rolling restart, which would be vanilla World of Warcraft fresh starts every year or 2 years or 3 years, whatever the time frame is, that lead into a Burning Crusade, that then leads into a Wrath of the Lich King, that then resets back to vanilla.
That's what we've been asking for like 3 years.
On a specific time frame that everyone...
You know what? Like, they don't... Like, I've even said this. They don't even have to, like, spend any money on development. Like, they could literally have it so that the newest patch comes out at set times automatically. Like, it could be fully automated. They could, Blizzard, please listen to me. You could automate this so that you don't ever have to even touch it. It just like these patches come out on certain dates, and you don't need to worry about development or anything like that. Just let it go over and over and over again, and then after the 3 expansions are done, it just automatically wipes the servers, starts again, and rinse and repeats. And you could have that fully automated. You don't even have to pay for any labor, like literally. But please, like, pay for some people that are going to ban bots.
Knows, right? This could work, and I feel like this is something that might be coming because it requires very, very little on the development side. Now that we do have Classic Era, we've had TBC Classic and Wrath of the Lich King Classic. Yes, there is definitely some work to be done there, but I have a feeling that this is something that may be announced in Warcraft Direct. And of course, I could be completely wrong, but the reason for it is that there has been a growing audience and so many people yelling about this for the past few years that they want TBC Era realms, they want Wrath of the Lich King Era realms to go alongside with Classic Era. And as we can see...
Again, I agree with him on that point. I just don't know that splitting up the population another 3 different ways is the best way to do it. I think the best way is just start with Vanilla Fresh, roll into TBC, roll into Wrath, and just keep doing that like over and over again. That's just, I don't know.
See, there's a trend where pretty much anytime we move into a different version of the game or we get bored of the version of the game that we're currently playing, everyone just wants fresh. Now, what is the easy solution to this to keep people subscribed in Blizzard's eyes, right? Why not just have a rolling fresh, right? Every year or Vanilla Fresh pops out at the end of that year, that moves into Burning Crusade, then that moves into Wrath of the Lich King. Now, this could work because we have Classic Era.
Again, I think a year is too short, but I mean, I think that the time frame could be adjusted, but overall, I agree with him.
I've only seen the population on Classic Era grow in the last couple of years. It was dead when it first was a thing, and it's actually grown to a pretty healthy player base. It's not massive, but it is very much alive. So now, let me ask you this. What happens if Blizzard decides to have 1 mega Classic Era realm, 1 mega TBC Era realm, and 1 mega Wrath of the Lich King Era realm? Well, I'll tell you exactly what happens. All of those complaints, all the people yelling that want that, now have nothing to yell about. They can play afresh on a rolling restart every year or 2 years or whatever. If they want to stay in Era, they transfer to White Main. If they want to stay in Burning...
See, why can you not transfer your character to the TBC realm? See, this is where I think it's a problem, because I think this is kind of you are going to have people that want to play fresh and then go into TBC and then go into Wrath. Like, if you have it going through, you kind of give everybody what they need eventually, right? But if you have like fresh TBC and fresh Wrath launch at the same time as fresh vanilla, you're going to have a lot of people that would play both, like, or want to play both, but they've only got time for one.
Crusade.
Keep in mind, like, those of us that are actually like watching Twitch streams and creating YouTube content like this guy does, we're not casual players, right? Like, we make time. We cancel plans. We don't have girlfriends. We don't have kids a lot of the time. You know, we don't have other things to do with our lives. And they just have way too many people. Like, the overwhelming majority of players are casual players, and they don't have time to play like vanilla and TBC and Wrath at the same time. No restroom breaks or showers. Exactly. I mean, what's a shower?
They transfer to the Burning Crusade era realm. If they want to stay in Wrath of the Lich King, they transfer to the Wrath of the Lich King era realm. And then every so often, there's a vanilla fresh realm that comes out, which then allows you to, yes, yet again, transfer to TBC, stay in Era, transfer to Wrath, whatever you want to do.
See, I think what he's saying, and maybe you guys can correct me, I think what he's saying is, like, have the servers launch at the same time, and then once you're done vanilla, if you want to transfer to the TBC realm, you can. I really think that makes it a lot less fun when like when a new expansion launches, there's a lot of hype around that, right? And if you're just kind of like having people kind of filter in, you lose all of that, like the initial hype of like an expansion launching and everybody sitting at the gates and rushing into the new zones and getting all the quests done, and you know, the world first and all that sort of stuff, right? You lose a lot of that sort of stuff that would be going on servers that go from one expansion to the other. I don't really like the idea of transferring a character from a vanilla server to a TBC server that's already been going for however long, right? Personally,
I think that this is something that might be coming because it's been talked about for so long. And Blizzard's team, they've hired some people who have done this in the past on EverQuest back in the day. And
he's talking about Holly, who is hired from EverQuest, and a lot of people are suspecting that could be a reason, like something that she would want to bring in. But I think the only people that have been talking about this have been like the player base. Although Agron, there was one video, and I can't remember what it was, where I think it was when I can't remember who was doing the interview with him, but he hinted about them having talked about doing Fresh Classic. So I can't remember who was doing that interview off the top of my head right now, though, but it was like when he made that comment, people were just like, whoa, hold on, wait, what? You guys have actually discussed this.
Realms,
of course they have, but
so I don't see why this would be something that they wouldn't do. It would require very little maintenance, no changes on these realms. These are literal time capsule realms, and they allow you to experience Fresh whenever you get that itch, right? Everyone gets the itch to experience Fresh. We've been playing Season of Discovery since last November, so we're going on about 10 months. The new retail expansion came out, The War Within, and yet a lot of people, even the ones enjoying SoD and even the ones enjoying retail, are still starting to get that itch to play.
Keep in mind, when we started Deviate Delight, a lot of the people that came to play Deviate Delight were people that had been playing SoD and were getting tired of it. Like, people that I thought were like, they were going to play SoD forever. We saw people like Bobka suddenly playing a crap load of Deviate Delight, and a lot of other streamers came to play Deviate Delight because they were just tired and they were just ready for a fresh. So I'm not sure about retail players though. Like, a lot of they're basically two totally different styles of game now, and you can't say one is better than the other. It's personal preference. Some people like the whole RFG or LFG, LFR thing, and other people can't stand it. Like they have different priorities in what they want in their game. And for some people, retail is better. For others, classic is better. Personally, I'm obviously a fan of classic, but I don't know that a lot of retail players are going, hey, you know what? I'd like to play classic fresh again. I think that the people that like classic vanilla, for the most part, are playing in classic in some form or another, and people that prefer retail are just basically sticking with retail.
Fresh. They want to level in those early level zones, right? The 1 to 30 grind is like so iconic and nostalgic for so many people. I don't think this is something that'll ever go away. And guess what? The best part about this, if they decide to do something like this, is that it's never too late to start. Let's say you missed this fresh. Well, you know another one is coming.
This guy just said it's never too late. I guess we never had another fresh. I do think the 1 year time frame that he's mentioning though is too quick. But overall, the idea is the same as what we've talked about on this channel for years, for 2 or 3 years now, that we want fresh.
Coming in 9 months. So maybe play something else or play on one of the era realms, and then when the fresh rolls around, you have your chance to jump in with everybody. I did a video on this, right? Explaining why classic fresh is so absolutely just hyped up and adored every time there is one. And it's just because of that.
I want to see if it's the same reason
where you have everyone jumping in together. You have thousands and thousands of people out in the world leveling together. Everyone is playing. The economy is just starting to grow, and you know everyone's leveling alongside.
I'll like describe this all in one word. It's community. Like that is the big difference between vanilla and basically every other version of the game, is the sense of community and actually belonging to like a community of players. TBC has it to an extent, but that's one of the reasons why a lot of people started to realize that they didn't like Wrath, is because it felt like you just completely lost that sense of community. And if you were talking to people before Wrath came out, or even before Classic came out, and you asked people what was best vanilla, a lot of people would have said Wrath. If you ask those same people now, a lot of them would tell you that it's not Wrath anymore, because you very quickly understood that that sense of community or belonging to a guild or whatever. You start to lose that, and the drop off is significant once you get to Wrath, and that's why you see a lot of people that suddenly they turned on Wrath, myself included. Like I always told people before vanilla launched, before they brought back Classic, that I liked vanilla, TBC, and Wrath all basically the same. Now it's like vanilla's up here, TBC's down here, and Wrath is like way down here. And then all the other versions of retail are even below that. It's community and the sense of like everybody kind of pushing towards the same goals in vanilla and the initial launch, which makes it so exciting. But I do think 1 year time is way too short, because if you do that, you're going to have people that aren't even getting into Nax yet, and a lot of people are just going to flood off the server and go to the fresh server, and just going to leave that initial server feeling really dead. You have to wait.
Of each other, and it's not just about the end game. That is one of the most magical feelings in World of Warcraft. And honestly, so many people love to just replicate that over and over and over.
That's it, yeah. And that's another thing too. Like if you look at retail, like when a new expansion launches, like I can't remember what the fastest leveler did it in on this expansion, but I think it was last expansion where somebody got to max level and it was like 2 hours or something like that. Like it was just like, okay, that's ridiculous. Like the journey is all part of the game, whereas in retail and even after TBC, like Wrath, you could get to max level so fast, like relatively fast. Same as in Cataclysm. Like there's people that I know that already have like 10 max level characters. Ryan, how many max level 85s do you have now already? Like it's absurd how fast you can get to max level, that there's not really that journey anymore that you experience in vanilla.
Over and over again. Now, these realms would be a pretty big positive for Blizzard. Like I said, right? It would keep people subscribed that want to...
Yeah, Ryan says 11 85s, guys. Like, get a life, dude. Kidding.
Play those versions of the game. And realistically, we've already done Classic, TBC, and Wrath already, along with Cataclysm, but I don't consider that Classic. So really, how much work would there be to do? This can be completely automated in the long run, and this could potentially keep so many more people subscribed, right? The problem with Classic and why we have such a small development team on it and why things tend to take a really long time is because Classic just simply doesn't bring in even remotely the same amount of money to the company as retail. Now, I don't expect everyone here who plays World of Warcraft to think about this in a business sense, but you do kind of have to realize that let's just understand that if retail didn't exist with the cash shop and the mounts and the pets and all of that stuff, Classic probably wouldn't exist, right? We got the WoW token later on, you know, we got the Dark Portal Pass and TBC Classic, but Classic era, vanilla, there's no cash shop. Blizzard has stayed true on that. There's no WoW token. There is absolutely nothing to spend your money on in the game aside from your subscription, right? So for
there is, I mean, in Classic Vanilla there was no WoW token, but they did bring it in early in Wrath, right? But
for anyone, even myself, who has hated on retail for so long, we have to understand.
I feel like I get along with this guy. We both hate on retail. We both have the same ideas to how they should launch vanilla, just with different, you know, maybe different time limits.
Didn't even have Classic, so it is really important. And this is something that a lot of people forget. For Classic, you know, let's say you have 4 or 5 million people subscribed. They release one mount in the retail cash shop, and that single mount equates to more profit on Blizzard's end than any of those subscribers, those 4 or 5 million subscribers. That mount outweighs it completely, and it just brings in a ton of money, right? So if we think about it in a business sense, we got to realize that for Blizzard, Classic does need to make them money in a way. And in my opinion, I'm not even really...
I would have to fact check that. I don't know that releasing... Maybe there's one special mount that has generated that much revenue, but I don't think every mount equates to the same amount of revenue as all the Classic vanilla subscription fees. So I not every, you think every single mount that they, like every single individual mount generates more revenue than vanilla? I know a mount is $25, but not everyone that's playing retail is spending that $25. Like I played for retail for how long? You know how many mounts I bought? None. Like I have one because somebody on stream bought it for me, but I've never bought a retail mount before. So and I know a lot of other people are the same. You have like 2 or 3. Okay, you have 2 or 3 mounts that you paid for. How many what is that? Let's say it's 70. Let's say it's $100 that you spent on mounts. How much money have you spent on your accounts? Your monthly subscription fees. It's way more than your 2 or 3 mounts that you've bought. Right? Like there's I think that he's probably off that every mount is more than the revenue. So that's just me.
That surprised that it's the way that it is, that the development team is so small. And quite frankly, I think it's a great thing that we even have that. But to me, adding progression realms to Classic, right? This is not a Classic Plus video. Classic Plus.
You think the profit margin of putting up a server isn't pretty massive, Rhines? Like, what do you think their profit margin is on me adding, like, paying for one additional sub?
Plus is a completely separate thing. That is years off, in my opinion, if it's done the right way. So this is something to kind of keep people, you know, engaged with the community and keep people subscribed and keep people playing that maybe don't want to play retail. They only want to play Classic. They're not enjoying Season of Discovery. They just want...
It costs a lot to run though. People playing for me. You know the actual running of the servers doesn't actually cost that much, right, Rens? Like the actual servers themselves doesn't actually cost Blizzard much at all. It's the actual development of the game and stuff like that that costs quite a bit. The video's a little too low. I'll turn it up. So the actual running of the game, like the servers, that doesn't really cost that much.
Want to find a home either on Era, TBC, or Wrath, or they just want to experience afresh, right? Like so many people do. So I think that this is a no-brainer, and I have a feeling we're going to see something along these lines announced in Warcraft Direct. You know, I could be completely wrong. This could be completely just copium, hopium, whatever you want to call it. But I just have a feeling for the 20th anniversary, it's going to be something big, right? 15-year anniversary, we got Classic. 20-year anniversary, why not give us Classic progression realms with an Era realm, a single Era realm for each expansion up to Wrath of the Lich King, where they just restart all the time. And then there's never this need and this cry for, you know, community freshes or anything like that. It's just automatically a thing. It just gets reset on its own. Blizzard
Come
really
on,
can kind
tell
of
it.
Be, you know,
give the name of the
hands-off
community
with
fresh.
the entire
What community
thing,
fresh?
and
I
it
don't know
would
what he's
keep
talking about.
people subscribed, maybe even, you know, hold people over until we do get Classic Plus, which, like I said, is probably a couple of years away if it's done right. So I'm really curious to know what you guys think about this idea. Drop some comments down below. I know a lot of people really want this. I've done some community posts on my channel polling the community about this, and it's really, really interesting, the results. Pretty much more people want.
I should get in contact with this guy because I don't know. I've never actually had a conversation with this guy before. I have heard of him, but this is what we were talking about earlier when I said that to me, like people all suspect that it's fresh hardcore that's coming out because Soda Poppin canceled OnlyFans, and they just assumed it's fresh hardcore. Soda Poppin is a die-hard fresh vanilla fanatic. What if Blizzard said to him, hey, listen, we've got fresh vanilla servers that are coming out in 2 months. And Soda Poppin was like, well, crap, I want to play on that. And he just decided, hey, we're gonna play OnlyFans on fresh vanilla when it comes out. Because you know he's gonna play fresh vanilla, period. Like, if there's one thing Soda Poppin will always do, it will be play on a fresh vanilla server. We give up goodbye. That would just be awful. So this kind of matches what we were talking about earlier. I actually believe, and maybe this is just me, you know, being all hopeful. I mean, Hardcore just got fresh servers 13 months ago. Like, why are we already having fresh Hardcore servers again when the biggest launch that they've had literally in like 10 years was fresh Classic? Like, why would they have fresh Hardcore just 13 months after they just launched Hardcore servers instead of relaunching the biggest launch that they've had in the last 10 years? So anyways, that's my opinion.
Classic Fresh and Classic TBC, than you know, extra SoD phases at this point. So, you know, it just goes to show you that.
Hold on. Does this say how many people voted? Okay, 1.3. I mean, that's a pretty decent amount of votes for. I don't know how large of a streamer this guy is, but 1.3K votes is, you know. But keep in mind, if it's people that watch him, if he's a vanilla fan, it maybe the voting is a little bit biased. But I don't know. I don't really know the guy.
And more than, you know, extra SoD phases at this point. So, you know, it just goes to show you that that early game is the most popular. The Fresh is the most popular. Not that SoD is completely dead or anything like that. It's just, this is, you know, we've had 20 years now to see how this community reacts and how the World of Warcraft community, you know, wants things, which I did make a video on the entire history of the World of Warcraft community. If you guys want to check that out, I'll link it down below. It came out really good, so let me know what you think about that too. But yeah, I just think that this is something that's going to be coming in Warcraft Direct, and I'm making this video as like a time capsule because I want to come back to this video and put it side by side with a new video when they do announce something like this at Warcraft Direct. I could be wrong, but I can't really see what else they're going to do. Maybe they will announce Classic Plus or say they're working on it or something like that, but there needs to be something in between.
12,000 subs. What does he have on what does he have on Twitch? Like, I don't even know that I follow the guy. I don't think I've ever actually seen him streaming before. There's so many streamers. What is it? Hammer? I've actually seen him streaming before. There's so many streamers. I have what is it? Hammer. He's got 3.8K followers. So he's not super small. I'm gonna follow him actually, by the way, since I am watching his content. I'm gonna send him a message actually and say, make sure, you know, just say, hey, do you mind if I watch your videos on stream, you know, several days after they go. So he does stream on Twitch. He's not huge. He's not super huge. He's not super small. You know, he's like the rest of us basically. But you know, he's closing in quickly on 4,000 followers. This is a good video though.
Tween to hold people over, right? I know
The
some
fact that
people
he's
have gotten the mop.
The fact that he's got how many subscribers on 12.3K subscribers. So I mean, he does probably more YouTube content than he actually does Twitch.
Classic surveys, and yeah, that'll be a little bit popular in the beginning, but if it's any indication of how Cataclysm has gone so far, I don't really know if that's the best place to spend time and resources on the development side. But then again, it has a cash shop right at this point, so Classic, Kata, and Mop would be making Blizzard way more money than Vanilla, TBC, and
Kata Mop will be 10 times more popular than Kata. I'll say that right now. It will be 10 times more popular than Cataclysm. All the retail Andes, they're like, you know, best version of the game, almost like most of them is Mop. So their favorite version of the game is Mop, whereas ours is Vanilla. They would a lot of them, although even when remember when Vanilla came out, a lot of them were like, why would you want to play that content again? We've already played it. We've already done it. It's like, why do you need to do it again? But a lot of those same people who were complaining about Classic coming out, a lot of them would play Mop. They would play Mop Classic for sure.
Wrath. But let's see what happens. I think this is what's coming in Warcraft Direct in the upcoming months, and obviously we'll be covering it all on this channel live while it is going on, so stay tuned for that. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. Drop some comments down below. I want to hear all of your awesome ideas. Like this video, subscribe to the channel, and go follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/hammerdance. I stream Monday through Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, really trying to build up my Twitch. I've been having a lot of fun with my audience on there. We're doing so many different things and so many different versions of WoW at this point. I can't even keep up with it. There's just something to do every single night. So yeah, drop me a follow on Twitch. Come hang out. We have a lot of fun. And thank you all so much for watching and listening in. I'll see you all in the next one.
All right. So very, very good video. He and I share a lot of this. We'll subscribe. Like the video too. Very, very good video. He and I share a lot of the very same opinions on how we would like to see Blizzard launch vanilla. I don't like, we'll have to wait to actually see. And hey, look at this. Alodar streaming. Should watch him too. Anyways, what is this? No, we want something like Turtle WoW. No, we don't. Who is this? No, dude. No. We want, you have your Turtle WoW. It's called Season of Disappointment or whatever you want to call it. You've got your Classic Plus already, dude. Okay? You've already got it. And Blizzard is, you know, a lot of people are enjoying SoD. I personally would prefer Classic. Like, no, we want Turtle WoW. Anyways, back to the video. I think the video, he's made a lot of points that he and I would both agree on. I'll post the video in the chat. So if you guys can, since we watched it together, go like and subscribe to his channel. Definitely give him a like if you're not already subscribed to it. But it was overall a very good video. We agree on how Blizzard should probably handle this, whether or not Blizzard actually does it or not. We'll have to wait and see, but it's something we've been asking for on this channel for, I don't know, 2 or 3 years now. We want to see Classic Fresh. So anyways, good video by Hammerdance. I'm going to send him a message to make sure that, hey, is it cool that I look at your videos on stream and review and stuff like that? It seems like we have a lot of the same ideas, but anyways, that'll be it for that one. All right, there. We watched his video. I will record it. I'm gonna send the dude a message and see whether or not he minds people watching his videos on stream. Hold on. Where do I about? Does he actually have a? He's got a Twitter. Follow him on Twitter. Oh, Doesn't allow people to message him unless he's following them.
What up, Mega? We're hopping on.
I guess I'll have to message him somehow. You know what? The video that I was talking about where Agrin popped saying that I think it was Hammer Dance's video actually. I think it was actually him doing an interview with Agrin and one of the other devs. I think it was actually him doing that. I wish I would have gotten that during the recording of the video, but I'm like 99% sure it was him actually that did the dev interview. That was back in July when he hinted, and Agrin hinted. Hold on.
Question everyone is always asking me and everyone wants to know the answer to is, and I'm sure you can't really answer this, but everyone looks at the massive success of games like old school RuneScape, that have become super popular by implementing a permanent, non-seasonal, classic version of the game with consistent updates that are, basically polled and voted on by the community.
I want to see if he says it here. This was definitely the interview where they basically confirmed that they were going to have Classic.
Any plans to maybe do something like this with Classic going forward? Maybe called Classic Plus or, something like that.
Well, we're definitely not going to announce anything. That's not.
What happened?
But like, I think the community just needs to reflect on what we're doing as a team and try to think about why we're doing it. Like, why do we have an experimental, like, seasonal server, like Season of Discovery? Why are we trying out vastly different types of raid designs and difficulties? Why are we creating brand new tier sets?
So he's confirming that they're
to make classes
testing things
that were vastly underrepresented,
for a future Classic project, right?
I think we may stretch too far in terms of how we push the limits.
Yeah,
of what.
The Seasons thing has been a testing ground. Season of Mastery, like they did that, and they did a lot of things right in Season of Mastery, but they did a lot of things really wrong with Season of Mastery. Like, for example, like we've talked about this many times, having the honor grind system out at launch because people just sat in AV and just did that over and over again rather than actually grind for Biskia, right? Like it really took away from a large portion of the game. Massive mistake. Wasn't surprised they got rid of it for SoD.
Is acceptable within, classic, traditional classic design for Season of Discovery, but a lot of that's purposeful. So just, without saying anything, I think people can maybe infer a lot of stuff from what we've been trying to do and all the different things that we've put forward to players and how we consistently ask for feedback and ideas and what people are comfortable with and what people are uncomfortable with. Not everything in Season of Discovery is meant to be, a straight up banger. Like we intend for some things we obviously want everything that we put out to be amazing and received well, but it's okay if it's not. And that's a lesson for us to take forward on whatever we work on in the future. So
almost as important as finding what works is finding what doesn't. Because I think if we had gone back to November and said this is Classic Plus, like, I think we would have it would have had a different connotation, different way of thinking about it, and things like that. And so this is why this is our sort of test bed. This is the fertile ground to be able to kind of grow ideas for the future.
That wasn't the part, but there was a piece. We could rewatch the entire interview, but there was a part in there where Agrin actually hinted that they had talked.
Okay, cool. So then this next question, and you guys have gotten this a million times, but question everyone is always asking me and everyone wants to know the answer to
Is this the same question?
and I'm sure you can't really answer this, but
Yeah, okay. But there was another piece of the interview where Agron strongly hinted that they had talked, or he actually said they talked about, you know, the idea of fresh vanilla again in the future or something like that. So he basically confirmed that they've actually talked about it. So anyways, trying to I don't know if there's a hold on, on Twitter. I guess I could just join his Discord and ask him, hey dude, do you mind if I watch your videos on stream? And hopefully he says yes. Oh, you got to go through all this, like. No, now you got to find him. Anyways, was that before the fresh movement? It was. I think it was during the. It was during. We could just watch this video because it was on. I mean, it's kind of long. Like hold on. Let me bring up his YouTube again. It was. Is this the same channel? It's not. What is this? What was his channel? The one that we were watching the videos on. YouTube partner. Okay, this is definitely not the same channel. Shit. It was called Hammer Dance though. You think Eben? What was the name of this channel? Because I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Was it Hammer Dance? Like just one word maybe? Yeah, it's just one word. He's got two channels. Oh, he's got two channels. One of them is 45,000, and I guess this is just for like, okay, it's streaming tutorials and shit like that. Okay, so he's got at least two channels. But there was, I'm pretty positive it was the same. It was the same interview, just a different part of the interview where he actually stated. Willie Ebenhart and Hammer Dance. Ebenhart was another person that we were going to watch his videos as well. Does this guy have he's got no about, like, how do I contact this dude? View email address. I could probably, hold on. You guys can look at the football scores. Although you guys could do this all as well. I don't even know if the guy has ever heard of me before, so I could just message him and say, hey, dude, you mind if I review your videos? What server do you want more? Fresh vanilla? We want fresh vanilla, right? All of these things were an option to play. Which would you play the most? Fresh, hardcore, fresh vanilla? Fresh vanilla server with the progression rooms and TBC around the listing. So, I mean, you're going to split the votes here, right? Because, I mean, I would play both, right? I would definitely play both, but I would probably only play TBC one more time. I wouldn't play Wrath, so I'll go there. But, I mean, like I said, these votes are basically the same because you got to start somewhere. Fresh. See, like, again, he's got 12,000 viewers. I would be curious if someone like Esfond or Asmongold made the same. Hey, Campbell, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. I would be interested to see whether or not Fresh Vanilla, or sorry, if Asmongold or Esfond or someone like that made this poll, if they would see a similar percentage for the results. Like if Fresh Vanilla was so much larger than the other two categories. Like, or fresh start servers, basically. In retail modern WoW, I'm surprising I'm actually enjoying it a lot more. I've heard quite a few people saying that they're enjoying retail, but like the last like 4 or 5, like 3 or 4 expansions, like people always said that for like the first month, and then they were like, no, it's like suddenly they do an about face and like, yeah, no, it sucks. So, are you enjoying phase? I never played it, so I'm not gonna respond. Molten Core so far. I'm assuming you play it meaning SoD. Yeah, retail, it doesn't feel like WoW. Like, there's a lot of things that just kind of are annoying when I'm watching retail. But again, like I said, I'm not saying one game is better than the other. There's one that I definitely prefer over the other one. But there's definitely like major differences in the games, and some people are going to like the changes that they made in retail and hate the stuff that you have to do in vanilla. Like they hate having to spend days or in many cases weeks, months leveling. And that's one of the things I love about vanilla. Whereas in, sorry, it's one of the things I love about vanilla, but in retail, I mean, you can get to max level in a day, like and it's changed so much since the last time I played, which was in BFA, like for the first 3 weeks before I was like, no, this is garbage. It's such a different game that I would basically be starting over. People don't like leveling. The Rhines, again, the majority of people do not use guides. Like you're talking to people that that are not casual players that use guides. Like I don't need the guide to level. I could level perfectly fine without the guide. But I'm sponsored by the guide, so I show that I'm using the guide on stream. So maybe people will go and buy the guide themselves and use the code Alodar to get a discount, but it also helps my channel. Do you understand, Rhines? Did you guys actually hear that? Me whispering in your ears? Leaked? Yeah, I know. Like a lot of people don't, like a lot of people actually don't use. Most people, I would venture to say most people overwhelmingly are not using the guide. But those of us that play like not casually, the people that we're playing with, people that have 1185s in Cataclysm Rhines, they would buy the guide because they would use it so many times. The free community guide. I mean, there used to be a website for Classic Vanilla that, like, I think Cargos and them put it up that showed, like, it was basically their own leveling guide that they posted. And then this one came out. So, anyways, hopefully you guys like that guy's videos. I'm gonna have to. I don't know why I've never really watched this guy's contents before. I think hold on, I'm gonna before I forget. Let's see if I can videos on stream. We seem to share the same ideas / thoughts on how Blizzard could be launching fresh servers. Please let me know if you have issues with this. I will stop. All right, I sent him a message. Hopefully he's okay with it. I've leveled so many times with and without the guide. It's just easier to use one and shut my brain off. I used the guide. The guide was free for me to have, but I mean, I could just as easily level without it. But I think a lot of people do like the experience of leveling. I love it. Like if you told me, hey, you can just say fuck it. Just your character's level 60. I'd say no. I'd be like, no, dude. I want to experience going through the zones and like the world PvP in those zones when you're going through like Stragglethorn Vale and stuff like that. Like, I would never want to give that up. Like, I would never want to give that up. So, there are several other videos that this guy has though. I'm gonna ask him. I sent him an email asking what, because that's the. I don't see it. He must be offline on his Discord, so I'll message him there as well if I can find his name, but he might be just showing his offline, or I don't know. What's the? It's Hammer Dance, not Hamster. There's a bot that's announcing his name. I don't actually see him in the Discord, his name. Anyways, guys, I think I'm going to call it there. Unfortunately, tomorrow is Friday, which means I am doing a double shift on Fridays and likely on Saturday as well. It's kind of 50-50 on Saturdays whether or not I work a double shift, but Fridays for sure I do. So I might be back on Saturday. If I'm not, then I'll try to get a stream in for a little bit on Sunday, but then it'll be back to regular streaming on Monday. So yeah, it's Friday. It's now Friday for me as well, but I got to get up in like 6 hours and go to the gym and stuff like that before I head to work. So anyways, guys, I do appreciate you guys watching the stream. Obviously we will continue on with this Druid PvP Arc. For those of you that are just getting here, our viewers have since jumped up. I'm doing a Druid PvP Arc on SoD. I've decided to give SoD another try. We're leveling up Boomkin Druids to basically be annoying as fuck on the server, and just basically stealth around as a group and like ambush people at like places like the entrance to Blackrock Mountain and all that sort of stuff. They're super easy to gear up because it's super easy to get High Warlord now in SoD. Like you can do it in like a matter of weeks now instead of like months. So, and it doesn't take that long per week to actually max out your honor. So if you're interested, roll up a Druid. It should be a lot of fun. I'm actually having fun playing this Druid. And I think PvP, like just doing this annoying arc might be a lot of fun. So you're getting a little drinking in before work. I'm actually a villain. I know. It's actually a fun way to play the game. So if you're interested in playing, guys, we're not. I'm adding people to our guild tyrants that a lot of people know, but I am not. I have no intention of raiding. Like I'm not doing this for raiding. If you're looking for a raiding guild or whatever, I'm telling everyone that joins, hey, if you want to raid, that's fine. But either somebody else is running the raid, somebody else is recruiting for the raid, or you guys can go do GTKPs or pugs or whatever. I don't care. But I am just strictly doing this for world PvP and just kind of doing this as a fun community PvP arc that I think a lot of people could have fun. It would be fun to kind of chill out with a group of guys or ladies in Discord and just have a lot of laughs while we're killing people out in World PvP or whatever and raising hell. It's on Crusader Strike that we're doing it on. So create a druid. Next time you see me stream, just ask for a guild invite. I can add you to the guild. But we are asking that people make druids. If you make like something else, like a hunter that's not a stealther, I'm probably just going to say no. Like I'm telling you now, I will say no. Like this is kind of the point of what we're doing. We want to just remain stealth and just come out and ambush people. I'm not saying you can't run around. When we're doing stuff, I can't force you not to play, but anyways, I will talk to you guys later. See you either Saturday or probably Sunday. We'll be back then. Take care, guys. And if you haven't already, please go subscribe to my YouTube channel. And also to my Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch, please subscribe. Let me get you my YouTube channel. Because I am actually doing live streaming. Whoops. Live streaming on my. Here. I am actually doing live streaming on YouTube. Every stream as well. So there's my link for my YouTube. Go subscribe there if you haven't already. I'd really appreciate it. Take care, guys. Suck PvP, dude. We'll show you the ropes, dude. We'll show you the ropes. You just make a boomkin, dude. They're so easy to level. You get the right runes, and you get wrath for like no mana cost. And their boomkin is so easy to level now. Like you just destroy things. And basically, dude, all that we're gonna be doing is as soon as like somebody comes within like our little group of boomies or whatever, we're just gonna open up on the person. Like the person's gonna get one shot basically. So if you got a druid started already, that'd be great. Anyways, we'll talk to you later, guys. Take care.